Welcome everyone to the Dynasty Corp Free Fire hosted by the African Free Fire community. And of course, today, before we get into the battle royale, the main event of the day, we're going to be seeing a classic CS match between the Paradox Gaming and the name JOGOU eSport team. Of course, it's going to be an eSport mode, a 13 round game, and of course, it's a usual game, like just the normal Clash Code rank that we all get to play eventually. And they're going to be going up against each other, and they are like the most prominent team in the SSA server, the first in FFWS Africa against the third in FFWS Africa, going up against each other head to head in a 4v4 clash between each other. And Paradox Gaming against JOGOU eSports.
And yes, definitely. The Paradox is sporting the first pro batch player in the SST going against the name JOGOU eSports team, the Mozambique champions. Walker's going against Snipe is the leader for leader, is the captain for captain team. You know what I'm saying? Both captains with high IQ going into that lobby, going into that 4v4, going to that spar to give us the entertainment we deserve. And yes, don't you forget the name JOGOU eSports team were a threat, the Paradox eSports team, almost taking the slot for the Paradox eSports team for the eSports World Cup. Yeah, actually the Paradox eSports team looked for a way. They looked for a way to bring themselves back on top of the table. But without them doing that, the name JOGOU eSports team were actually the one who wanted to be the one on that table. But yes, we definitely be looking forward to what the two teams are going to be feeding us today's game.
And we're seeing the skill pick and ban process. Moss is banned on the side of Nemjo. That means no one in the Yoma can use a Moss, and the A1 trooper also has been taken out, and they don't want their skill being chowed down. I see Windy on the Orion. That's quite a brilliant play from you. And see Nemjoku Walcott, their captain, is on the Valiant Dash, the Oscar. I see Sneaky holding on to that Coda, the Aurora Vision. And see Solozin, he might be going for the Zane, but Bruto takes the time turner, which is the Chrono. Solozin goes for the Zane, and it's already confirmed. The Santino on Denric, and L2K might be opting for the Igris, but we are yet to see a confirmation. Yes, he does take the Igris L2K, and Yarin is the final player he lets to select the character. And we're seeing the players, they're already ready, the coaches are already leaving, and it's a 4v4. Only them and their device against each other. So it's about, and we're seeing the Steffi popped up from the side of JOGOU eSports, and we're looking at the Paradox Gaming players also. They are set and they are ready to go up against the JOGOU side. Oh, we're going to be heading into the game in a short while. In some seconds, we're going into the game and see the JOGOU players who are also ready to move, and they are ready to move and rumble. And now the skills have been confirmed. Walcott exchanged the Valiant Dash with Solozin, and Bruto is on the time turner, Yarin is on the Zane, and they have a very offensive skill card to their name. That's the JOGOU side. But we see the Paradox Gaming have the tactical advantage here, because the Orion can be used to open a fight. Going in, you know that the bullets don't work against you if you're on that Crimson, I don't know the full name, the Crimson mode. You know that the bullets don't work up against you, and the Aurora Vision is used to spot opponents, and L2K might be using the Igris to take down their Joseph to allow them being tagged by the opponents. And the Santino quick repositioning, and I guess Sneaky should be the one sniping, or should be the one playing the cover player for this team.
Yes, so yes, we are heading into that fight. You could see the Paradox eSports team all picking the offensive fight. You saw Windy right there with the offensive skill. He is using the Crimson skill right there. That is the Crimson skill. It's also known as the Blood Ripping skill right there. And now we are already in the first round. We are still looking forward to the team that is going to give us that first win on board. Named JOGOU eSports team. Sneaky already doing what he knows how to do. Sneaky heading in already. I think I know what Sneaky is going to try to pull here. Already dropping that flames going on, and that is 25 damage on the name JOGOU eSports team. Sneaky should be looking forward to give that headshot, and it is a headshot by Sword, a spams match between the Paradox eSports team and the name JOGOU eSports team.
Solo has been taking out PDX, L2K, the confirmation is imminent, and Walcott also takes down Windy, Bruto takes down Sneaky. Only one more player left on the side of Paradox Gaming, and then Rick with the Aurora Vision, final player on that crate, about to get snuffed out. If he gets taken out, that is one round, and yes, it goes to the JOGOU team. 1 point, 1 round, first game of the day. JOGOU proved dominant, and GG's to the JOGOU side.
JOGOU eSports team looking forward to give them that flawless beating right there, because I can see the chemistry between those between the name JOGOU Esports team, actually the Paradox Esports team were looking forward to give them that clean cut in the first round, but the name JOGOU Esports team thinking otherwise, using the double USP right there and the M590 coming from the players of the name JOGOU Esports team. But definitely we're still looking forward to what the Paradox Esports team are going to cook forward, because yeah, the first round does not actually determine how the match is going to go. Bruto right here with the Parafel going to the left side, I mean the right side of the map. He might just be able to go against Sneaky, and that is an headshot for Bruto.
And Bruto only 2 HP. We saw how he took down one player from the Paradox Gaming, but Windy responds with the same headshot, cutting down Yarin, and Solozin takes down Windy. Solozin takes down L2K. Denrick takes down Solozin. Walcott takes down Denrick. Only one player left, and it is Sneaky. But the Thiever brings back one player from the side of Paradox Gaming. The confirmation on L2K. Windy goes down again. Only Sneaky left alone. But due to that, Santino is using it to swap the position and quick repositioning from him. But it's not enough. And the name JOGOU side come out on top again. They come out dominant. I would say the split in resources from the name JOGOU side. They won the first round. They got more resources. I would say how they use that resources to advantage. And we see Walcott on the Parafal and the site. We see double MP5, probably one collected from the Paradox Gaming. And we see Parafal and the Mini Uzi. We also see the 336 on the side of Name JOGOU. But on the side of Paradox Gaming, their resources is just half of what the name JOGOU side. If you take a look at the gear value, 12,800 to 9,000. So only 3 MP5, and Sneaky is the only one who doesn't have a submachine gun right now on him or any sort of weapon. Well, instead, opt for a Parafal. But let's see how the shot is going to play. Our Paradox Gaming on the back foot, and they are 2 rounds down. Let's see how they're going to respond. Or will they keep on getting battered by the name JOGOU team?
Winnie already taking the damage on the name JOGOU Esports team using the MP5 right there. He might just look for a way to aid in. Walcott being the captain of the name JOGOU Esports team already is taking his position as a sniper. Windy is still here with the MP5, and we're just looking forward to the first player that is going to get knocked from the Paradox Esports team, and that might just be the end of the Paradox Esports team.
Yarin, my word! 3 headshots, courtesy of the MP5. Yarin! I don't know where this man is on, but that is a great way to open the third round of the day at Mew. And GG's to Yarin again. And we see him on the leaderboard, 8,822 damage, 4 eliminations, only died once. Bruto is still yet to die a single time, same thing Solozin, same thing Walker. But Yarin, that man there, 822 damage, and probably almost all the damage as we got it from that single round alone. That was GG's to Yarin, and Solozin just ended it to the powerful headshot, and GG's to them.
Baby, don't you think it is very ironic that the logo of the Paradox Esports team is actually red in color, but it's actually the name JOGOU Esports team while the Green Rangers is man that's in the red, bro.
I see what you're doing there. I was seeing the splits coming in from the Paradox Gaming side. It's a 3-1 split, and now it's 1-2-1 split. But the name JOGOU side are going for a 2-2 cut, but they are in close proximity to each other. Oh, Walcott goes down on top of the roof, getting chopped up by Sneaky. He might come out for the revive, but Bruto doesn't want to go for that risk. And they're going for the confirmation. Instead, he gets chopped up. The M10 on L2K. L2K is trying to make his way out of there. Bruto and Solozin going for him. When he comes in, when he gets punished also, the full pickup on the name JOGOU side is imminent. Only one more player, and it is Sneaky. I was the grenade coming in from Sneaky, but he did enough to chop down the name JOGOU side, and he goes for that ACAT echo, the spectacular, but he doesn't get it. The repositioning comes in from him, not enough. But Yarin again. 4th round out of just a total of 7. My word!
Can you see the turnaround? The name JOGOU Esports team actually showed the Paradox Esports team. The first team to actually get knocked in that round was from the name JOGOU Esports team, but the name JOGOU Esports team looked for a way to back off from that fight, taking that into their advantage, because definitely the Paradox Esports team are known to be a team of threat. They will definitely try to push in with Sneaky at their back, giving them the support they want. Name JOGOU Esports taking that to their advantage, not staying at a particular play where Sneaky wants them. They put Sneaky out from his particular location, and they were able to get that. They were able to confirm that victory for the 4th round.
And we're taking a look at the 5th round of today, and Paradox Gaming are on the back foot here, and they are trailing by 4 rounds. 4 rounds. And Windy and Sneaky, the duo that we call the best in SSA, are yet to make their mark. Of course, we don't see Sneaky playing that advanced position. We don't see him rushing. Instead, they left it to L2K and Sneaky. L2K is the one playing the cover, and Sneaky is the one playing that marksman or the rifler in this game. And Windy and Derek, they are taking the charge just like they did in the FIFA World Series Africa. But as you see, 3-1 split for the Paradox Gaming side, and we see Sneaky taking that high ground up against the players on Name JOGOU. Is yet to start any of them up, but the Name JOGOU players are losing a tad bit of HP, but Windy gets punished. L2K also goes down. No confirmation yet. Oh, Sneaky, my word! That was beautiful, but not enough to secure the round. And Yarin again doing God's work for his side as usual. We saw the triple kill in Mew round. We saw the double kill in the Cape Town, in the Santosa round. And now here we're going to Cape Town, and he just did so well for his team. 2,030 damage. Solozin and Bruto, they are doing so well for us, especially Bruto, 2,209 damage, 7 eliminations. He's the MVP for the name JOGOU side. But we'll take a look at the Paradox Gaming. 0 elimination to Sneaky, 1 to Windy, 0 to Denrick, 0 to L2K, and Windy is the only one. But Sneaky has the most damage, but Windy is the only one who has secured an elimination. And if based on the drop round, we will be getting a cyber airdrop edition. 2 have been claimed by Paradox Gaming, so they might have access to ITL loot, and none has been claimed by the name JOGOU side. And that might give the Paradox Gaming side an advantage in this round to come.
The name JOGOU eSports were actually showing us that they were the marketers in that game. They actually traded a lot of kills for the Paradox eSports team. Going off guard is the Paradox eSports team. Yaren confirming that elimination with E. And yes, that's the first blow in the 6th round right here, going against Derrick. Now Yaren going for that support again. A drop on the Paradox eSports team. One cut ending the game with 131 damage. That is a clean call, but I don't think it's a clean call. My word. 6-0. The Paradox eSports actually takes that Akara home, bro. They took it home. The bean cake was dead. Yes, they're listening to what the men actually they're actually listening to what advice is actually given to them. They actually sold the Akara, bro. They took Akara home, bro. Do you know what that is? Do you know what that is? All of them actually. Bro, the Red Rangers and the name JOGOU eSports were actually crazy, bro. You could see the Reds after Red. You definitely saw Sneaky giving that edge, bro. You saw Sneaky giving that edge shot, and it is a 0 kill from Sneaky. Only we didn't take that 1 elimination. Oh, Derrick with 0 elimination. L2K with 0 elimination. 788 damage, 724 damage. You could actually know that the Paradox eSports tried their best against the name JOGOU eSports, but it was inevitable. That match is actually one-sided. It was not a fight. It was a beating.
And yeah, we saw how the name JOGOU side came out dominant in that game, 6-0. The scores was just outrageous. There was no competition from the Paradox game. Only Windy could secure an elimination. Then Rick, we know him to be a very good player. Sneaky, very good player. Also, L2K, also a very good player. But sadly for them, it couldn't just work out for them in that matchup. And up against the name JOGOU side, of course, we saw how they were cheering for them, cheering after they won that game. It was quite the win for them. 6-0 is a lot, and they did, especially Yarin and Solozin, they did so well in that game. And of course, they came out dominant. They came out on top. Oh, we're going to be heading to the second game of the day. 6-0 was the scores of the first. And we'll be heading to the second game. I don't know how that's going to play out. But if Paradox Gaming can get that confidence back, they can point themselves toward victory. And let's see how the game is going to play out.
Actually, I won't actually judge the gameplays of those two teams with our first game. I wouldn't judge. And right now, we have the name JOGOU eSports being celebrated. They deserve what they actually got in the first game. They worked towards beating Paradox in the first match, and that is a 6-0 from the name JOGOU eSports. We still look forward to what the Paradox eSports are going to do. And now Sneaky is actually with the Skylar right now. I think they are changing strategy. The strategy they cooked up against the name JOGOU eSports team will not work. And right now, we could see from the name JOGOU eSports team that they banned the Moscow. And we could see from the Paradox eSports team they actually banned the E124. And yes, we saw Walcott. Walcott is still with the Dash right now. We have Sneaky with the Skylar. We have Windy still with the Crimson. Sneaky. Okay, yeah, we have Derrick with the Xenstu. And yeah, L2K with L2K with Alok is actually very weird because you see once in a while esports player actually choosing that skill. NGRN still yet to choose his skill. NJ Bruto right now with a Chrono. NJ Solozin with the Aurora, and Walker still is with his Dash. Still looking forward to what NJ Yaren is going to choose right now.
But I think Denrick this time going for the Zane, and the Crimson Thunder is still on the side of Windy, and Sneaky might be opting for the Egress. And we see the Nero also coming in from the side of Paradox Gaming, so they have two marking skills, and that means the Nero is going to be quite effective in this one. But never side, they take the Time Turner, they take the Valiant Dash, and they take the Aurora Vision also, and that's solo on the Aurora Vision this time for the scouting purpose. And Yarin might actually select the Tatsuya as his final skill. But let's see the two banned skills. Oh, we still go for the same Steffi. That's to avoid the nades coming in from China Paradox Gaming. But the switch coming in from Walcott and Solozin. Already Solozin on the Valiant Dash, and Walcott this time. Oh, Yarin is on the Aurora Vision, and Walcott is on the Steffi. And Bruto keeps his Time Turner. Then Rick on the Zane, Windy on the Crimson Turner, and we see Sneaky on the Egress. And the plushie is going to be deployed by L2K, and that is the confirmation of the skills in the second game of the day. And in some few seconds, we're going to be heading into the game. I was saying the name JOGOU side, they are quite happy, and I hope that he's not going to be cut short if the Paradox Gaming actually wake up in this one and pull a comeback. But the Paradox Gaming are a very good side, and we know they are formidable. They can go all the way to win this game, and out of the best of 5, they might just win it 3-1. But let's just see how the game goes, because JOGOU are a very formidable side.
I did say it. It is actually the match and the battle actually begins from the second round, because definitely you will want to see the team that carries that momentum. Paradox Esports didn't really do it in the first game, and right now, if the name JOGOU Esports finds their way to take that match again, try to take that booyah to their name, and definitely you will be seeing the name JOGOU Esports with the momentum, and it might just be a bad news for the Paradox Esports already heading into the fight is the Paradox and the name JOGOU Esports looking forward to what the name JOGOU Esports is going to do. Paradox Esports decided they were going to use the taps to get rid of the name JOGOU Esports, but I think that was not the best strategy Paradox Esports might actually cook up. And right now, you can see the name JOGOU Esports. I think they are going to go for the same strategy. The WSP with the M500 right now. The Paradox Esports team already having at it the first blood from the name JOGOU Esports team. Solo's in his neck. Oh, and that is Yarin. That is Yarin. He is going for his second knock right now, but Yarin is down, getting that revenge. It is the trade for the name JOGOU Esports team down to Wolcott, and get the Paradox Esports team taking the first round.
Oh, she be a toxic play coming in from Sneaky, and he's going with the laughing game this time. The Paradox Game secured the first round of the day. Then Nick went down, LTK went down, but Windy and Sneaky, they gave us a show to watch, and they got that second. They got the first round of the day in the second map, and let's see if this might be a way for them to bring themselves back into this game or not. And we saw them getting mode 6-0 in the first game of the day. Can they repeat the same thing or not? Let's see how this rest of the game is going to poise. And the Paradox Gaming, they're looking quite confident in this round.
Yeah, you could see the way the Derrick and Sneaky were laughing at each other. Definitely. I think the Paradox Esports team are aware of what they are doing. The Paradox Esports team already taking the momentum. They can just use that to their advantage. They are heading in. Sneaky is trying to be sneaky right there. Walcott's always in the building. He was always in the building, being spotted by the Paradox Esports team. They look for a way to charging Yarin. But I think the Paradox Esports team are on the offense right now. Derrick trying to flank Bruto. Derrick might just be going against Bruto right now. Bruto not spotting Derrick. Derrick not spotting Bruto. But yes, it is the first man to die. That it is actually the first team to lose the battle. Windy got, oh, he might just got off guard. Walcott's team might go against Windy, and he might just be a loss for Walcott's right now named JOGOU Esports team going against the Paradox Esports team. None of them has been knocked, or none of them has been sent to the next round. It is actually a good news for the second round of the game. And right now, Derrick is trying to use that opportunity he might just give the haircut. He might just get a clinical, the name JOGOU Esports team as the Red Rangers right now. And yes, that is the end for the name JOGOU Esports team in the second round.
And the score is 2-0. Paradox Gaming, they take the lead, and they are trying to do the same thing they did in the previous game. And let's just see how the rest of the round is going to play out. And we saw how Windy came down from that building, but he wasn't punished, even though Yarin had very close vision or close view on him already. And we're saying, of course, like I said, I hope they don't get that smile wiped off their face that easy. And we see the name jokes that they're about to, I don't know if they're locking in now, but heading to the third round of the day, let's see if they can gain that momentum just like the Paradox Gaming app. And they scored 2 points already in the second game of the day.
Walkers were able to secure a booyah for his team with 6 nil scores on board, and definitely name JOGOU might just not be having it in this game because we have the Paradox with 2 wins on board already, and now this is Derrick heading with the Xrootz right now. Many Uzi is still on him. They might just look for a way to save their economy. Their economy, and JOGOU is wiping the Paradox Esports in a blink of an eye.
And just like what we said, if they can get that momentum, and we saw great work coming from the players on the side of them JOGOU, but especially Walcott, who secured 2 eliminations, and Solozin and Yarin were not also falling short of that. We only Brutal left on the lowest damage in the team. And we're looking at the gear value now. We see the name jokes on 21,000, and now it's 22,000 gear value, and the Paradox Gaming only on about, let's say, estimate of maybe 6,000 at the end of the purchasing term. And we see the Paradox Gaming, they are getting so much resources, but it might not be enough to match what the JOGOU side have. And they have the MP5 with the 3 chip, they have the M10 with the 3 chip also, so they have better resources than the Paradox Gaming side. Let's see how the rest of the round is going to play out. And we're seeing the 3-1 splits coming from the Paradox Gaming side, and the JOGOU side, they are trying to get on that roof, but we saw how Sneaky punished one player from the side of the Nemjogu side when he went up, but we're seeing the M590 on the side of Solozin, and we see that flash freeze marking L2K. He's extremely low, only a tad bit of HP left, and Solozin also gets punished, loses some of his HP. Walcott again gets punished on top of that roof, and now the Paradox Gaming side are going to come in, and we're seeing the Crimson Turner coming in from the side of Windy, but he gets taken out courtesy of Yarin. One player is a trade from both sides, and Sneaky is going, oh my word! Yarin, what a nasty air cut! My days! What a way to end it, Yarin! Wow!
Despite the Eagles
Wow.
being thrown at Yarin in that play, he was able to give that clean, accurate headshot for Sneaky. In that place, Sneaky was actually looking for a way to get that angle
Wow.
so he could wipe the name JOGOU Esports, but I think that is not working out well. And yeah, the smile has actually been wiped off the Paradox face. I hope they are just going to look for a way and cook a strategy to go against the name JOGOU Esports team in the 5th round.
I see, that was, I don't know, this Yarin guy, GG's, that was beautiful play from him. But we're seeing the Gear Valley again, still high on the side of Nemjogu Sport, and instead the Paradox game, they keep losing their own gear bit by bit, and we've seen the G36 using fire shots at Denrick. It's a 3-1 split, but I think that's, there's no Santino on their side this time, so there's no repositioning coming in from Sneaky, and I don't know if that gives him a bit of mobility in front. I think Yarin taking down Denrick already. The Plushie comes in, but Denrick is confirmed. The Plushie doesn't have so much HP after the OB update, and it is taken down he's taken out quickly, and we see the Eagles coming in from Sneaky with a grenade also burns down a bit of the Paradox or the Nemjogu players, and the grenade was not. Oh, Sneaky got that grenade tag on a walk. Yarin takes that L2K. Only Windy left, 18 HP with the M1014, and if he gets the confirmation, it might be good because it's going to reduce gear value on the side. Oh, Windy, my word! If he gets it on Yarin, that's it. Oh no, Yarin! Oh, the headshots are just diabolical like this.
Baby, could you see the
wow?
Could you see the trade between Sneaky?
Wow.
He actually cooked the grenade. He was able to get a knock. And right now, he went in with the M1014 again, grabbing that headshot for his team. But yeah, it's actually a tragic end for the name JOGOU Esports team in the 5th round. But definitely, I mean, the Paradox Esports team in the 5th round. And now they are locked in. They are locked in. It is the grand finals. Don't you forget name JOGOU Esports team versus the Paradox Esports team. Yeah, you could see the name JOGOU Esports team walkouts. Their leader right now with 2 eliminations on his board, and actually his damage is actually more than the damage he should actually get for his elimination. Yarin heading in as a man of the game with 5 walls. He's heading in with 1 lead. They might just be the best. They are looking for walls. Oh, it is a battle.
Yarin again.
Early battle, bro.
He's doing so much for this.
Early battle, bro. Wow.
And Yarin takes out Windy confirmation, but Sneaky takes down Yarin. There's no confirmation on Yarin yet. I'm seeing Walcott to the M1014 play. Solozin takes out Denrick, and L2K was knocked down by Solozin's skill. Only Sneaky left on the side of Paradox Gaming. I don't know how they had the 2 points advantage. They had the gear value advantage, but Paradox Gaming, they are not doing what we know them to do. The Nemjogu side are proving to be better. With only Sneaky left, and he has quite the position here on top of the clock.
I think Windy is actually looking forward to. Oh, no. Oh, Derrick. I think Derrick might just get a clean cut from. Oh, yeah. He definitely got that clean cut from Solozin right there. Brutal right now. It is the first blood from Windy. Windy going in. Are they going to come from that elimination for the Paradox Esports team? The Paradox Esports team are known to take the advantage immediately they get the chance. But right now, I think the Paradox Esports team are actually hesitating against the name JOGOU Esports team. It is left to walk on back to the next round. He is in the 9th round already. That is now we are going to the 9th round. The 4 wins on board for the name JOGOU Esports and 4 wins on board for the Paradox Esports team.
I would say the gear value again increased considerably well, and the Nemjogu side, they have to come back to default, and they lost that round up against the Paradox Gaming, and now we see 2 M590 on the side, 1 MP5, and they're already still yet to purchase a weapon. And we've seen how the equipment is spread out between the Paradox Gaming side. Everyone in the Paradox Gaming side, they both have a long range and a short range. You see M590 MP5, M590 AC, the M590 alone on Windy, and you see the Parafall on the side of Sneaky. I've seen great game coming from Paradox Gaming. They were 2 rounds short, and now they came back and they equalized to 4-4. 4-4 is now the scores, and now we're not seeing any split from the side of Paradox Gaming side. It's now 3-1 split, and Walcott going for that spectacular, but instead almost got chopped off by Sneaky on the side of Paradox Gaming side. He uses the wall to navigate his way back, and you see the flash freeze coming, or dragon freeze coming from him, and now the outright fall between the Paradox Gaming side, and Sneaky takes down Bruto takes down L2K. It's a 1-1 trade between them. And the revive is coming in from side of Sneaky. Two players go down on side of Paradox Gaming, and Sneaky might be looking to bring down his player. He brings back his player. They don't spot him yet. But Yarin confirms Windy. And L2K extremely low brought back. But Sneaky is doing God's work for his side here. And Yarin takes down L2K again. And Sneaky takes down Yarin. Wow, what is Sneaky on? Sneaky! My, what a player this man is. 3 players just behind a single wall.
The man
and
of
he
the
did
game.
so much for his team.
The man of the
Paradox
game.
Gaming, Sneaky, GG's.
He is the man of the game for the Nitro. You could see Sneaky actually. The Paradox Esports were actually able to turn they were able to turn the tables in JOGOU Esports team actually at the upper hand. They dropped, I think, 2 of the players in the Paradox Esports team. And yes, Sneaky was able to give that support his team needed. They needed it at the most crucial moment, and he actually delivered. Sneaky was in. He was in the zone for the 9th round. He went for the support of Windy. He went for the support of L2K right there. And right now, I think they are going on par. And yes, I think they are going to be leading the JOGOU Esports team already, taking 2-0 in the first 2 games, in the first 2 rounds, I mean. And now that the JOGOU Esports team are onto them, now the Paradox Esports team seems to drift far away from the JOGOU Esports team.
But we're looking at, we're not seeing the screen here, but we're just looking at the players cam, and we're seeing the Paradox Games that they're looking a bit focused here. But we see Sneaky taking down Yarin and Solos in together, and you see Bruto taking Sneaky down, and JOGOU Bruto takes L2K down. Also, it's another 2-2 split, but then Rick is extremely low, Wind is extremely low. If Walcott can do this for his team, and he seems to be far away from them, coming to the MP5, but there's double time turner, courtesy of the defense airdrop looted by the side of Paradox Games. And Walcott takes 1 player down. Derrick and Windy final 2 player left, and Windy with that Crimson Turner is just enough to secure the elimination of Walcott, and Paradox Gaming there win the second game of the day, and the scores is 1-1. I see a bit of nonchalance from Sneaky there and GG's. It is 1-1. 1-1 is the score. Paradox Gaming, they equalize. And what was Windy doing, bro?
Paradox Esports team celebrated their victory. Yes, they actually deserve it. From for what Sneaky saying, he is actually, and yes, they definitely showing us the Paradox Esports.
Yeah, Paradox.
Yeah, GG Paradox Esports.
They're flaunting their jersey now.
GG Paradox Esports team. W Sneaky, W Windy, W Derrick, and yes, definitely W L2K. They turned the tables around. The JOGOU Esports team were able to grab that 4 rounds first, and yes, the Paradox Esports team actually look for a way to steal the momentum away from the JOGOU Esports team. A walk up with 2 eliminations on his ball. Solos them being the man of the game, but definitely Yarin is the man of the match, not the man of the game. NJ Solos in 6 elimination, and Bruto with 2 eliminations, giving some damage and support. Definitely Yarin, the man of the match. 8 eliminations on his table. Sneaky 12 elimination. Windy 8 elimination, giving us good support for Windy right there. Sorry, I missed Sneaky. Derrick 4 elimination, and definitely L2K with 2 elimination. And yes, right now we are going on a commercial break. We will be back to video more of that. And don't you forget, we still have more games to show you. We definitely are still looking forward to the team that is going to get that booyah. Right now, we are entering the commercial mode.
Ok, por ninguém falando em Jordan, confiante de 10 porque eu sei que vamos ganhar, não tem como, nem jogou, né? A pontuação final, eu tenho certeza que PDX só fará 3 rounds, 2 no máximo, né? Porque nós sempre viemos para ganhar e nem jogou, pô.
Right, 4v4 against Paradox is at 10. Just because of the players, especially because I will be having Solo team by my side. I think Paradox maximum they'll have 5 rounds. That's the maximum because we'll have no mercy. The player I would like to eliminate first is Dynasty. I'll not show no mercy, especially because his confidence is really high because of the performance he had the FFWS. That was only luck. My message is, may the best win.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm probably confident. A 10. Confidence is a 10 as of now. Because I'm the best player. The player I want to go up against the most is Henry because he thinks he's better than me. And I should show him some levels. And the score, my predicted score is 8-6 or 8-7. It's gonna be a really hard match. It's gonna be really even, and I believe they can even take some of the games out of the 5. They can take 1 and 2, but we're gonna win overall. And my final message for them, it's a good luck, because it's gonna be a good game since both of our teams are really strong.
A chance de nós ganhar é 8-0, primeira sala, segunda sala, terceira sala. Podemos ir brincar, né? Se nós perder uma, terceira sala, vamos ir com todo o fogo. O desafio que eu tenho é de matar o Sneak. A primeira pessoa que eu tenho que eliminar é o Sneak. E a união é criar uma família. Obrigado.
Eu acho que no máximo o bonito vai fazer só 2 rounds, e o oponente que eu estou mais ansioso para enfrentar é o Wing, porque temos quase o mesmo estilo de jogo, e desejar boa sorte a todos os oponentes, porque vão precisar.
Hello, my name is Walcott. I'm JOGOU team leader. I just want to say that we are ready for Paradox, and yeah, that's it. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'll say like probably 10, bro. We are sure, we are too confident that we're going to win. The score, I think the score will be like 8-6, 8-5. Like we will win 3 matches, they will win 1. And it will be around 8-5, 8-6 every time. They will not make 7. I'm very confident on that. I will say Sneaky. I don't have beef with him, but I think he is very good, and I respect him, and I want to show that there is people in Africa that is in higher level like him. Yeah, that's it. And for Paradox, see you Saturday on Kiss, and be ready for us. Then JOGOU Apple.
I BDX nie. I think it's gonna be an easy game. Score, I think it's gonna be easy 3-0. We're gonna beat them, no questions asked. And my enemy, my friend, my enemy, Walcott, coming for you, you're my enemy. And I'd just like to say good luck to NJ, and good luck in the Destiny Cup.
BDX Altic here. 10. That's how confident I am my team is going to win tomorrow. Saturday, sorry. And the main reason is that we PDX. And that's what we do. We win. And final score, to be honest, I feel like we're winning all the rounds that we're going to play. Not like respect to JOGOU, but overall, I feel like we should win everything. And respect to all players, they're all good players. I wouldn't say there's one particular player, but if I have to say a player, that would be Walcott. He's a troll guy. And he's actually good in CS and in the Battle Royale. They have to be ready for what's about to come. So yeah, they have to be ready. PDX on top.
And then I'm predicting the final score to be 7-5. I think they will only take maybe 5 rounds, and then the direct challenge I'm calling out, and the person I'm most excited to eliminate is Solozon, because he thinks he's the best player. And then my final message is we are Paradox, and we are the best team in this season.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 11 out of 10. I'm not really stressed or worried about the match. We have better players, we have better game sense and more experience. They're not ready for us. I think the score will be 7-4. I think they'll get 4 lucky rounds off us if we are playing with our foot or just not taking them seriously. I think if we kill the in-game leader, Walcott, then the team will crumble. They won't know what to do because the leader is down. They will start stressing and panicking. Good luck to both teams, and may the best team win. Good luck.
So yes, we didn't actually see the winners. Like, we thought it was just going to be like back to back win. But yes, the Paradox Esports team showed the JOGOU was they were made of. JOGOU Esports giving the Paradox team Akara. But yes, the Paradox team actually tried giving them the Akara, but no, now JOGOU Esports team they won't give up that easily. They entered fourth. They took fourth round to their name, but the Paradox Esports team came actually without Sneaky coming out and entering the zone for the Paradox Esports team. I don't think the Paradox Esports team are actually going to do anything against the name JOGOU Esports team because Yaren is just that man. He is just that man. What do you think, baby?
And yeah, we saw how the Paradox Gaming side played, and now we've seen that the JOGOU side are banning the Orion on the side of. They know what Windy did with that Orion, because if he comes in the middle of them, they cannot shoot him. And now we're looking at the A1 for still a skill ban on the side of Paradox Game. They don't want their active skill cards chopped off. And this time we might see a bit of flying coming in from the side of PDX Gaming. And this Sneaky is this time on the Skylar. But again, I don't know if you guys seem to recall, none of these sides are playing on a cover player. Actually, I'm joking, they're going outright for rush. But these players from the side of Paradox Gaming, they are trying to opt for that rifler, and that is Sneaky who has been doing that. I'm still winning now on the Zane instead of the Orion. I'm still Walker taking that Valiant dash, and Bruto again on the time turner. I'm still Solos in. I want to take that same step that he has been on for the past few games.
Don't you think it's actually weird that the Paradox Esports team are not using the Valiant dash, despite the Valiant dash actually putting them as an advantage when they are going 4v4, toe-to-toe with the name JOGOU Esports team? Is actually weird. Okay, Solos coming in with the Igni skill. Bruto, definitely he will be the support rusher in the game using a Chrono skill. Yaren is still yet to choose the kill he won. And yes, that's the Aurora. That's the Aurora skill, Aurora vision right there from Sneaky. I think he's actually changing his decision. Derrick might just be the sniper in this game. L2K is going to aid in with the Nero skill, and Windy definitely with the Zen skill.
What the confirmation on the skills, we see L2K is coming in with the Nero, the same Plushie, but this time the Igris is not there to disable their Joseph, and we're seeing we have 3 players on the side of them. Oh, all 4 players on the side of them JOGOU are on the Joseph character skill. So L2K is flushing, except it deals damage on the players on the side of them JOGOU Esports. He doesn't take that Joseph out, but we're seeing the auto also on the side of Denrick, and he might also be taking the Joseph out if he gets knocked down, and same thing as Sneaky. But we're seeing the Igris, the Valiant dash, the time turner, and we see the tattoo on the side of them JOGOU Esports. Paradox Sneaky is on the Aurora vision, that is the Coda, and we're seeing the Zane on the side of Windy, Skylar, and the Plushie on the side of LTK. The skills have been confirmed. How are they going to use the skills? And we're seeing the Orion on the side of Paradox Gaming. That might affect them quite a bit. But we're seeing this time, Windy can take a bit of damage. We're seeing the Zane plus the Shani. And that gives him much mobility. And he has the freedom to move around in the whole map. And tanking that shield damage, tanking those bullets with the shield points is going to be a lot and give him a lot of advantage. And we take a look at you see the team boosters on the side of Paradox. Each of them have that pocket shop, and they might bring out the smoke or the brick wall or the bonfire. Let's see how this one is going to play out. Name JOGOU against Paradox Game.
And now we are heading into the game. We are already in the first round between the name JOGOU Esports and the Paradox Game. Don't you forget, this is the 3rd game. Name JOGOU Esports and grabbing 1 booyah on their board. The Paradox Esports team actually giving us a big comeback with Sneaky being the support in the Paradox Esports team. And now this is L2K going with the double USP flanking he's actually going to the northern side, going to meet the name JOGOU Esports, and Bruto might just be waiting for L2K. And right now we're still looking for the first interaction between the Paradox Esports Gaming. Windy might just be the first to get a knock in the Paradox Esports right now. Sneaky also going in with the support. That's the 2-2 formation for the Paradox Esports team and the name JOGOU Esports team. Said that Ignis is walk out from the name JOGOU Esports team. Might just get into the and he's in the building. It's a knock for no. Nice. It is a knock for no.
I will see 2 players for the Paradox Gaming side. Windy goes down, L2K goes down. I will see a bit of ballsy play coming from Walker to get into that play. And Sneaky takes 2 down, but not enough. And Solos in. Bruto, they secured the round for them JOGOU side. It's 7 HP left on him. But that ballsy play, that risky play coming in from Walker just did God's work for his side. And that's GG's team.
Definitely, if name JOGOU Esports team didn't actually take that risk, I don't think the name JOGOU Esports team will be able to grab that booyah. They will not be able to grab that victory in the first round because named JOGOU Esports team, Walcott actually sacrificed himself as the leader. He got that no. It was a trade for trade in the first game, and we're still looking forward to what the name JOGOU Esports team are going to do solos and with the MP5, 1 glow, and yeah, definitely not with a grenade because definitely their economy is still not on their side. It's still not supporting. We have the Paradox Esports and taking the same with the solos in. This is solos in. Derrick and solos in might are just able to have that banter. They might just be able to have that fight. And yes, don't you forget once again, this is the name JOGOU eSports team and the Paradox.
I would say Walcott taking that windy courtesy of the powerful headshot, and the confirmation of windy is imminent already. But we saw a bit of Coda, and that was Aurora Vision spawned in from the side of Paradox Gaming. They have an idea, they know where the JOGOU side is, but they don't just take that preemptive push up against them. And Windy was the one who had to pay that price for them not being able to push forward out the JOGOU side. And we're seeing a bit of 1-2-1 split, divide and conquer from the side of JOGOU side. And we see the brick wall is protecting Sneaky, but still the MP5 player is coming. But then with the Desert Eagle shot takes him down. That was Solozin, and Sneaky also goes down. Yarin takes out L2K. Only Derrick left inside of Paradox Gaming, and only one more player. One more shot, and Brutal was the one who puts that final nail on the coffin.
And the name JOGOU eSports team are back with the Red Rangers, bro. These people want to be the Power Rangers so bad, but definitely they are the Green Rangers still. The Paradox eSports team, they are actually representing the Paradox eSports team logo with their damage. You could say the name JOGOU eSports team walk off 3 elimination as the captain is wild. So those with one elimination, Brutal with one elimination, and Yarin, the man of the game since the beginning of the round, beginning of the spar with the Paradox eSports team, has 3 damage. Sorry, I mean 3 eliminations right there. You could see his kill, damage, and assist is just not the average ones you will see. Sneaky is still here with the MP5. Oh, Para fell from the 3 players from the Paradox eSports team. Do you actually think the Paradox eSports team are looking forward to have a headshot battle with the JOGOU eSports team?
I see the grenade coming in from Sneaky, tagging up 2 players from the side of JOGOU eSports, and they have more than 150 of the HP chopped up. And Yarin is the first to get punished by Sneaky with the MP5. And Sneaky, my word, what a player! Takes down Brutal also. One more player. Oh, now Yarin was brought back, but my dear man reversed all up against the JOGOU side. But no, L2K goes in, takes down Walcott. One more player, one more chopper. Wow, Yarin still finds a way in that tight corner to headshot Sneaky. That was phenomenal from Yarin.
Sneaky actually tried to give a clutch to the name JOGOU eSports. You can actually see the way Sneaky is the man of the game right now. I think he's actually trying to steal the spotlight away from Yarin right there. He made his revenge. He turned out and he lived up to their team logos. He lived up to the team logo. That is a clean headshot for the MP5 from Sneaky right there. Sneaky, wait, how many damage again? I mean the 2 elimination from Sneaky. Almost get to that close. He gets 2 assists to his player. Going for L2K. I'm waiting for L2K. Give him the support, but he actually got no better name JOGOU eSports team. But definitely they were able to confirm that elimination before Sneaky was actually able to get sent back to the next round.
We're seeing a bit of preemptive strike coming from Sneaky there to prescope the MP5 or the MP5 ball. It doesn't seem to get that tag off yet. But we're seeing them JOGOU side. It's a 1-2-1 split from them. Oh my bad, it's a 3-1 split from the. Oh, it is a 1-2-1 split. We see Walcott on the far end of the screen on that garage, just playing the patient game, leaving Yarin and Solos to defend from themselves. But we're seeing Brutal. He knows where Windy is. I think this time Windy is playing as the rifler. But we're seeing L2K, Sneaky, and Derrick. And Derrick is making his way back. But Walcott might have spot that movement from Derrick. He knows where Derrick is. And you see Sneaky and L2K on that brown bin, and still Windy is taking that high ground. We see the small grenade deployed from Sneaky to just cover the vision of the name jokes. And Walcott takes down Sneaky. That was beautiful.
Right now, you could see Walcott. Walcott was looking for an angle and he took advantage of it. Derrick might just be on to Walcott right now. The name JOGOU eSports team. Really one. It might just be a knock corner. It was actually trying to break. Derrick with the 242 damage right now. Give it an headshot for Walcott. Walcott was trying to create a chance. Oh, he might just go for the headshot against Yarin. And you know Yarin as the man with the headshot. He might just give him another 107 damage. The Derrick. This is Derrick once again, the man who turned around the FFWS Africa for the Paradox eSports team. Derrick might just go in for the last player in the name JOGOU eSports and Solos in MP5 battle. It is a clutch for Derrick in the Paradox eSports team.
GG's. Derrick Ace. That was beautiful turnaround from Derrick. He was the last man standing. He did not falter and he went up. First one headshot, they picked him up. He headshot the same player and shot the next one over and over. Solos got a tabby of his AP chopped up, but still that headshot, he made it count. GG's Paradox Derrick.
He actually made it count. JOGOU eSports they might not tolerate that. They will definitely look for a way to get rid. You could see Yaren right there with the M1887. You could see one of the players solos in with the M590, Walcott with a parapel, and definitely you will see Walcott being isolated in this match, looking for a way to grab that advantage, to take that position and the Paradox eSports team in the 5th round of the game.
I was seeing out the JOGOU side as split this time. It's a 3-1 split coming from them. But the Walcott is the one playing the rifle at this time, and we've seen the defense airdrop is secured by Paradox Gaming, and they have another defense airdrop secured to their name, and that gives them a bit of special resources with the level 4 versus the Chrono, the Time Turner, or the Spider. We don't know which one might be the skill placed on the side of Paradox Gaming in this round of the day. But it's a bit of reclusive gameplay coming from both of them. But we see Paradox Gaming, they are taking the advantage of that move, and we see the super bonfire, and Walcott gets his HP chopped off when he takes him up with the cuts on the parapet headshot. No confirmation yet, and no E-bots going to him. But we see Bruto trying to go back for the revive. Oh! With the M590, my word! He takes one player down on the Paradox Gaming side, and now the both of them have to recover. The E-Grease is spotted out instantaneously to avoid or prevent the revival. But Yaren goes down, Walcott goes down. So losing again, my. He's trying to get that for L2K goes down. It's only one more player.
Wow.
Oh, but the right
The Paradox eSports jumping down from the higher round, taking the elimination with the Paradox eSports team, and now it is the Paradox eSports team taking the momentum in the game. Sneaky with the headshot equals to Solos in with the headshot. Yaren gave a headshot, Sneaky gave a headshot. It was a tap match in that round. You could definitely say you actually saw the headshot Solos in gave Sneaky from that distance.
I was like, oh, great headshot. That was 3 back to back.
4 different headshots. 4 different headshots in that game
from Solozin. That was beautiful play, but the Paradox game were not falling short of that. Also, we saw the response from Sneaky, we saw the response from Windy. That was beautiful from the side of Paradox Gaming, and now they take the lead. It score is 3-2. It's only 3 rounds left for them to secure the win. Will JOGOU respond, or will they falter in the 3rd game of the day, giving the Paradox Gaming side the lead? I would say a bit the grenade coming in from Sneaky, but the Time Turner was turned up in time, but they're still marking, and you see the Spider, just like I said before, the Spider might be the skill to come out on the side of Paradox Gaming side, but just prevents the Spider to hang on Walcott. But I think now a proper 2v2 is going on the right hand side of our screen. Sneaky taking down Bruto, Solozin taking down Sneaky takes down Yaren, Walcott takes down Denrick, L2K takes down Solozin. Only one more player left on both sides, and it's L2K up against Walcott. And how is that round? It's a 1v1 between them. Sneaky has been brought back instantaneously, only a type of HP left, and we see Walcott's going for him, but L2K doesn't allow that, and they secure the 4th round to themselves. 6 rounds played already, 4 came to Paradox and 2 to JOGOU. They take the lead, and we see a bit of smile on Sneaky's face, and GG's to the Paradox Gaming side.
You could see the natural gameplay from the Paradox eSports team and the JOGOU eSports. None of them were trying to give in to each other. Walcott actually trying his best in that game, but yeah, definitely you could see him going against the Paradox eSports team, the winner of the FFWS Africa. They went against the Paradox eSports. They are still going on par with the Paradox eSports team. That's why the Paradox eSports team having 4 wins on board right there. Walcott is just that captain you want in your team. Sneaky already heading in with that M590 and the AUG right there. Might just be able to get the taps you want, and Windy might just be heading in 15 damage, sending that narrow skill, and the narrow skill being damaged right now. That's a dragon fist coming from Sneaky, cooking up that grenade in Sneaky. He might just be able to head in with the M590 right there. Walcott with a first blood right now. Walcott, Derrick just got punished by Walcott, and Sneaky might just go in one step, then throw in the smoke right now, and that's the cover from L2K right there. Sneaky, and this is a knock once again. Solos in the last player in the JOGOU eSports might just be able to get that close. He is isolated from the players. He might just be able to get that close, and Windy didn't give him the chance to.
And that was great reversal coming in from Paradox Gaming. Then we got chopped down, but they did not back off. They kept on pushing for it. And we saw headshot coming from Sneaky. Windy also knocking another player with the M10 triple chip. And the JOGOU side are not on the back foot. Paradox Gaming only need 1 to secure this game. And JOGOU, they are trailing quite far from the Paradox Gaming side. They are 3 points away from Paradox Gaming. And let's see how this round is going to go.
Yeah, so you definitely saw the Paradox Esports. I think the Paradox Esports team just has that momentum because you don't want Jogo to be taking that momentum away from you. Jogo Esports will look for a way to come back despite being the one on the losing side. Jogo Esports team looking for a way right now. I think they are all together and they're not trying to play that two divided men formation once they get LTK with the dragon face not being infected by the Jogo Esports team. Even when they goes in, they might not be able to take the advantage. Sneaky heading already. Walcott is just down. Walcott getting knocked by Sneaky. And L2K might just heading for that support right now. And yes, Bruto once again has been knocked. 2 men down. And yes, Yaren and Solos might just be able to look for a way to get a revet on his team. Sneaky is there. Heading in with confidence. And that is the end for the Jogo Esports team. The Paradox Esports team taking that round into their palm out their hands.
And we see the Paradox Gaming, they secure the third game of the day and they secures their second point. It's the best of 5 and they already have 3 points to their name. And GG's Paradox Gaming, that was sensational, especially from the player named Paradox Sneaky. He's just doing a lot for this side. I was saying the Windy and Sneaky duo is coming up here. We see Denrick 7 eliminations, Sneaky 7 eliminations, Windy 5, L2K on 5 also. It's a split evenly among them. I would say the Nemjogu side is not split among them. Nemjogu was got on 8, Solozin on 2, Bruto on 1, and Yarin on 4. Solozin and Yarin could not perform in this game. And we saw how much it affected the whole team in general. And the Paradox Gaming side, 6 on the Jogu Gaming side too. That was great play coming in from the Paradox Gaming side. They secured the third game of the day. It goes to Paradox Gaming, and now they take the lead. Can the Jogu side respond? Or with the Paradox Gaming side close the game off in this clash called CS match versus the first best in SSA against the third best? Jogu up against Paradox Gaming.
It was actually a very sad fact that the Jogu Esports team tried their best in the first game. They were able to feed the Paradox Esports team. They were able to feed them that bean cake. And right now you could see the Paradox Esports team giving that Jogu Esports team back to back. They were giving them back to back elimination of the head coach. You could see the two teams, they are not even trying to be like both of them. You can't see the bare minimum in this team, bro. Both of the teams are actually doing the best they can. Sneaky coming in. If Sneaky doesn't come in, Windy will. If Windy doesn't, Solos in from the Jogu Esports team will come out for his team. Jaren definitely as a man of the game. We definitely look for a way to be the man once again. He might just look for a way to grab the booyah, to grab that win on board again for the Jogu Esports team.
So many good players mechanically, but we will be heading on a short break as it stands, and we will be back to catch the fourth game of the day. And you all, GG's.
right now we are here. We have once again, and we are here to figure out the team that is actually going to come out on top in this round we are about to enter. And yes, you could see the Paradox Esports. That's not actually a fight. I won't lie to you. That was not a fight. It was a beating. It was one-sided. Yaren was on the league of his own. Walcott was on the league of his. All the players in the JOGOU Esports were actually on a league of their own. But yes, the Paradox Esports with their chemistry and the zone, they were in the zone in the last game. And yeah, we're still definitely looking for the team that is going to come out on top, because definitely named JOGOU Esports can still look for a way to squeeze their way to victory.
Well, we saw how the Paradox game side secured the win, just like you said. And but we're going to be looking at the fourth game of the day. It's a very crucial part. If the JOGOU side can equalize to 2-2, it's going to be left to the fifth round of the day. But the Paradox game side, they might not be willing to give them that space to actually get this fourth round, and they might just want to seal it off and we'll go straight into the Battle Royale main event. But let's see how the rest of the game goes play out. JOGOU up against Paradox Gaming, and Yarin and Solozin did quite well, and they got 6 points out of Paradox Gaming in the first round, 6-0. The next one was a bit tight. I think that was 6-4. This was not tight. It was just absolutely battering, but not as much battering as what the JOGOU side gave out to Paradox Gaming. But if the JOGOU side can keep the intensity they did in the first game of the day, and they come to this fourth round and do it, they obviously, and also in the future round, if they do it, they're obviously going to cruise against the Paradox Gaming side. But I don't know if there's going to be a bit of switch or there's a bit of tactical change on top of JOGOU. I've seen one other player on this side, I think he's giving them some instruction before they get into the next game of the day. And now they are getting ready to get into the finals. Oh, not this. It's not really the final game of the day. We don't know. That's if the Paradox Gaming side does not falter. But if they do, then it's definitely not going to be the final game of the day. JOGOU against Paradox. I'm looking at the camp from the both sides, and
you could see the Paradox team a bit relaxed, because definitely you're the one leading. And yes, this is Walcott again with a Moscow, selecting the Moscow, and definitely the Moscow will be getting back the game alongside the A124. This is the Paradox Esports sneaky choosing the wave right now, the Skylar wave. PDX Windy with the Tatsuya, Derek with a Violent Dash, and PDX L2K still with the same skill. He's actually committed to his skill. Walcott with no skills yet. This is Brutal with the Chrono skill. You see the Zolo thing with the Violent Dash, and Jaren with the Zen right there. Zen giving the extra HP for the player. And definitely we are looking forward to JOGOU Esports team are going to, because they did give the Paradox Esports team a lot of beating in the first round. And yes, it was actually very surprising that the Paradox spirits were not actually broken after the first round, because definitely only Windy was the only player in that round that did not eat that Akara, bro. He was only the only player that did not eat that bean cake. And yeah, we're still looking forward to what the JOGOU Esports and the Paradox Esports team has in store for, because you will definitely be seeing the JOGOU Esports team change his skill. Walcott already changing he's changing his skill to the Z skill. Bruto is still sticking away his skill. This Solo's in with us Allo. Yari also with the Allo. We're still looking forward to one of them that is going to change their skill, because you definitely don't want to be using double skill. And yes, this is the Aurora Vision from Solozen and Steffi from Yaren. L2K still looking forward to what he's going to choose, because he was with the Crimson and now he's back on the Crimson again. Derek with the Ignis. And yes, definitely you'll be seeing Sneaky with a Violent Dash. And right now we will be heading into the fight. They're already done with their peak phase and their bad phase is done, and now it is just down for them to be able to enter the match and play the best they could.
Oh, when I see the confirmation and skills from some of them, JOGOU and Paradox, it's the Valiant Dash send falls to the side of Paradox, since the sides have been switched and Paradox Gaming get to choose skills first. I'm seeing Sneaky on the Valiant Dash, but the skills have been confirmed, and we're going to see how the change is going to affect both sides. Will the Paradox Gaming close the day? Will they close the day with a win here, the fourth game of the day, or will the JOGOU extend it to the fifth game? Let's see how the rest of the round is going to play out. Paradox Gaming up against JOGOU, and we see the players are ready, or they're already up for the next game. And we see L2K, we see Windy, we see the side of JOGOU also. They're all ready for the next game. Skill ban and peak phase is already done, but it's left to if you can use the skill good, or if you're not going to use it properly. But we see the Orion is not banned this time on the side of Paradox Gaming or on the side of JOGOU, but I don't know what player actually stuck with that Orion. But we saw Denrick taking the Xrootz, we saw Windy taking the Santino, Sneaky taking the Valiant Dash, Walcott taking the Zane. We saw Bruto taking the Time Turner as usual. Yarino on the Steffi and Solozin on the Aurora Vision. How is this game going to play out? And of course, the final player L2K, who was the switch in this game, is going to go on with the Orion. How is this game going to play out? We are yet to confirm.
Yeah, we're definitely here to confirm, and yet you could see the name JOGOU Esports. The name JOGOU Esports team are here, and I'm very sure that name JOGOU Esports has something to put for us because they won't go down without a fire. But yes, the Paradox Esports team also being a worthy team will not give them that game. They will not give them that game. They will want to keep their title as champions. The name JOGOU Esports team. The JOGOU Esports team defeating the Paradox Esports team in this game actually did a lot of damage to their ego as players. Sneaky already getting shot by one of the players in the name JOGOU Esports team. Paradox Esports team might not just have it for the name JOGOU Esports team because I can see them. The chemistry between the name JOGOU Esports team in this round, in this game, is just crazy.
Also, Namjogo side, Solozin is 30 of HP. Bruto also extremely low, and that was courtesy of the flash freeze, which spawned in from the window. And Solozin is opting for the medkit. Bruto spots Windy on the flank into the Santino, so if he shoots him, Windy can easily reposition and go back to his teammates. So it's a 1v1 between Bruto and Windy. Who's going to get that M590 tap? I was seeing the double revolvers coming in from Yarin, coming in from Walkers, coming in from Bruto also. And let's see how this rest of the round is going to play out. There's no substitutions from both the Paradox gaming side and the Namjogo gaming side. But we see Windy sneaking with his kites already. Windy's trying to get that shot up against Bruto. And the rest of the players are coming to support. And he's using that Santino to move. And Yarin also extremely low with the Zane. He tanks a bit of damage with the shield point, so Lozin takes down L2K also. Sneaky and Denrick, the final two player left on the side of Paradox Gaming. Denrick goes down. Sneaky final player with the sides. What can he do? Can he give us that spectacular or not? Only 10 HP left on him. Sneaky goes down, but L2K was brought back up before anything could happen to Sneaky, but it's sad for him, L2K. That is where his run ends. And them Jog will see a bit of smile on their face. They get that first round in the fourth game of the day. GG's Namjogo.
And the Namjogo Esports team already taken our first round. You could definitely put a W in the chat for the Namjogo Esports team. They deserve their common. The Paradox Esports team made a very tough team for the Namjogo Esports team, despite being champions and the pro batch players for the SSA players. And right now you can see the Namjogo go on par with them. They are looking at them with their eye. They are looking at them with the eagle eye. And right now we are going to the second round. And you will definitely see the Paradox Esports team taking the same formation, taking the same gameplay. They might just get that two-man formation in this game. And the Namjogo Esports team, this is a three. I think the form, all of them are moving together. And right now the Paradox Esports team are not giving it either. Solo Zin from the Namjogo Esports team already going in for that attack, and he might just get that damage. Bruto might just get that damage. Derek heading for Solo Zin, bro. I mean the Bruto right now, and it is the 3v2. And Walcott is the last player in the Namjogo team. Do you think Walcott can just give us that clutch that we want? Oh, it is too late. It was too late. Namjogo Esports team. Namjogo Esports team, they already got a trade back. And now it's a one win on board for both teams on the table.
I was saying Namjogo, they got the first round of the, and there's a trend. Whoever gets that first round, so in the first game, so in the second game, so in the third game, whoever gets that first round ends up winning the game. Can Namjogo pull through? Or would the Paradox Gaming just end that trend here in this match? Also, how the Paradox Gaming took that fight, the Namjogo came in preemptively without a plan in that round. And we saw how they got chopped up. Then Rick took one down. L2K also took another player down. Felt with only Walcott and Bruto to fend for each other. But it didn't go so well on the side of Namjogo Esports. The Paradox Gaming, of course, they proved dominance after losing two players on the side of Namjogo. They just mowed them down, and that was GG's to the Paradox Gaming side. And this time, the Namjogo are opting for that defense airdrop. I was seeing all of them act together, and the Xrootz is going to burn all of them, taking down the Jota. Sneaky! God made from Sneaky taking down Solozin, and Sneaky takes down Bruto. He takes down Yarin. He takes down Solozin, and that is 3 players down. 1 player. 3.
You could see the Paradox Esports team. The Paradox Esports team were able to defeat the Namjogo Esports team in a blink of an eye. You could just see the greatness of the Paradox Esports team right there. And the Namjogo Esports team will not go back either without a fight. But yeah, the Paradox Esports team nevertheless is leading them with 1 win on board. They just have to give them that comeback. The Namjogo Esports team just needs to come back. But the Paradox Esports, you could see the Paradox Esports team are actually calm and collected, because definitely even if the Namjogo Esports team were able to get the booyah in this game, they still have one more chance. But for the Namjogo Esports team, the Namjogo Esports team are just doomed. They might just be dead after this round if they don't look for a way to turn the match around and give the Paradox Esports the beating of their life.
Well, we're seeing a bit of upgraded weapons coming from inside of Paradox Gaming. and the Paracol on the side of Denrick, and we know him for giving really crazy raids. And we see the Lucius spawn on Yarin, instantaneously destroyed. Walker loses a tad bit of HP. His HP is topped up already, and even the Egress is spawned as this time as a screen. But Walker's going to be for a risky play. The time turner is already spawned on the side of Denrick. Only 6 HP left on Denrick. A single bullet that Wiz is passing is going to take him out, but L2K takes down Walcott all the way from behind. Yarin is also left lacking there, and Bruto Sticky takes down Yarin also. 2 players, Bruto and Solozin left. Can they do it for their team? Solozin takes down L2K, Sticky takes down Bruto, courtesy of the M82B. Only 1 player left inside of them, JOGOU, and that is Solozin. Will he get the solo clutch here or not? And Solozin takes down another player, but not enough. And Windy just puts that final nail on the cover for the side of Paradox Gaming, courtesy of the M1014 3 chip and GG's Paradox Gaming.
And the Paradox Sports team are still going on with their momentum. The Paradox Sports team are not, they are not even looking merciful at this point. The Paradox Sports team still looking forward to where they are going to deal with the name JOGOU Esports team, the way they dealt with them in the first round. The name JOGOU Esports team right now might just be under the tension. They might just be under the pressure right now that the Paradox Esports team are a little bit closer to victory right now. They still have like 6 rounds if the name JOGOU Esports team looks for a way, if they look for a way to get that booyah after booyah, they could be able to get those 2 booyahs. And this is really going for the name JOGOU Esports. It might just be them with the M1014 right now, cooking up the Dragon Freeze for NJ Solozin. But right now, I don't think the name JOGOU Esports will fall for that bit easily, when they might just be going for the support for his teammate. And yeah, this is where it all happened. This was where the Paradox Esports were able to turn down the tables for the name JOGOU Esports, and with Sneaky coming in with that zone right there. It might just be a fight between Solozin, Yarin, Derek, Bruto. One of the players in the name JOGOU Esports team is down. Bruto is down. The name JOGOU Esports team might just be Solozin right now. Yarin also. L2K is down. Sneaky heading, but that's why the name JOGOU Esports team. The name JOGOU Esports captain right now, 37 L's on bar, despite that he went for that risk and actually took the booyah on the table. That is the 2 rounds win for the name JOGOU Esports team on their table. Just one more round to the name JOGOU Esports name, and definitely they will become tied for the Paradox Esports team.
I would say the name JOGOU side, they secure that. They just thin out the gap between them and the Paradox Gaming, and that is a bit of confidence boost for them. The name JOGOU side make the scores 3-2 now, and it's only 1 point separating the both sides. But let's see how the game is going to go. Paradox Gaming, they are on the front foot if they can keep it up, and this game is going to end at the fourth round of the day. But let's see how this game is going to play out. I will see this tactic popped up to prevent that increase from damaging the players on the side of name JOGOU. That's so spawned up instantaneously and in time just to prevent that damage. But we see Bruto extremely low, Solozin also low, Yarin also low. Derek loses HP, Sticky loses HP, and we see the flank coming from Walcott, but Solozin is already punished. Yarin also goes down courtesy of the grenade also, and Walcott enough. The headshot was enough, but it was too late already. 3 players already down on the side of them JOGOU, and Bruto is the final player. Only a tad bit of HP left. The time turner already spawned up on his side, but only 1 shot from L2K and Derek, who are also extremely low, but instantly he could not clutch him, and Bruto goes down. The 4th round goes to Paradox, and that is this might actually be a winning game for them.
It is a tragic end for the name JOGOU Esports team, in that it was actually the 5th round. The 6th round. It was a very tragic end for the name JOGOU Esports, because they would have been looking forward to what Bruto we have in store for the Paradox Esports team. But he actually dealt a lot on damage for Sneaky and Derek in that game, but he was unable to take on both of them toe-to-toe. Head on. He was not able to take them head on. Definitely, the Paradox Esports as a team with ego, and yeah, definitely they will not be looking forward to the way the Paradox Esports team will be able to get the clutch on them. And the name JOGOU Esports team will never get the clutch on them. That is what the Paradox Esports team might be thinking. But yes, Yarin did do that in the first match, and he might just be able to do it again when they're already heading and placing the active queue already. He might just be able to switch places. And yes, he is going with the M1014. M1014 right there, upgraded to level 3. When they might just be the man, they might just get a close on the name JOGOU Esports team right now. He should look for a way. I think he's looking for a way for the Paradox Esports team to get the angle so they can give him that support he deserves. Name JOGOU Esports team already going against the Paradox Esports team, and Walcott is down. The Walcott is at the pillar player for the Paradox Esports team might just be down also when he's sending in the spider skin for Bruto. But luckily for the Joseph skin, he was not able to take the advantage of that, and that's Derek down. Derek is down. Jaren might just be the next to go down. And that is an headshot from Windy. He might just go in. It is a 2v1, and Jaren and Paradox Esports team takes that round.
It is not looking good for them, JOGOU, if we are being realistic at all. 5-2 is the scores. One more round, and Paradox secures it. And we see a bit of nonchalance again from Sneaky. GG's, they are just mauling down this JOGOU side. After that first round, I don't know if they just give them that first round, because at this point, the JOGOU side are not even responding at all. They are throwing everything at them, and there is no single response from the side of JOGOU. But we're looking at this. This might be the final round, except if JOGOU can actually put a bit of response here.
It will be a big comeback if the JOGOU were actually able to pull up something against the Paradox Esports from 5-2 to 5-2, to be able to tie the Paradox Esports even. And yes, it might just be the same story for the Paradox Esports, because the JOGOU Esports were able to look for a way to turn around the fight and clock tower. It is actually the specialty for the JOGOU Esports, and when they edit off, and right now the JOGOU Esports might just be able to get the advantage. And one of the players in the Paradox Esports team is down. From Windy, and that is the sniper from Windy. You confirm the elimination of that is the head for the Paradox Esports team. That is the head for the JOGOU Esports team. The JOGOU Esports team look for a way. They actually did the best they could in the first match. They actually did the best. Celebrating is, yeah, we could definitely see, we did see that. We did see the comeback for the Paradox Esports team. That is the Derek right now, the man, the turnaround man for the game. Sneaky also, the nonchalant man throughout the game. You could see Windy, the rusher of the Paradox Esports team. LTK also giving a great support for the Paradox Esports team. The JOGOU Esports team tried their best as a team, but they could not live up to the pro batch players right there.
And of course, the first against the third, there was the gap. And the scores was now 3 points against 1. That was GG's Paradox Gaming. And Sneaky alone with 11 eliminations. Windy on 5, then Rick on 3, L2K on 5. But if you take a look at the JOGOU side, it's a 2-1-4-2. Walcott on 2, Bruto on 1, Solozin on 4, and Yerin on 2. And they didn't do quite well, and they didn't live up to their name.
Yeah, they didn't really do quite well. You know the JOGOU Esports team as a very aggressive player. They were actually aggressive in the first, but I don't know what happened to the JOGOU Esports team. Was it the lag in the device? But I don't think it's actually the device. But yeah, it sees actually the difference in skill between the Paradox Esports team and the JOGOU Esports team right there. Walcott actually leading his team, but it didn't lead them to victory. He did that in the first game, but yeah, it was actually a tragic end. It was a tragic end for the JOGOU Esports team. But yeah, GG's to the JOGOU Esports. They were actually able to take one round home, and the Paradox Esports team fulfilling that. It was a remontada for the Paradox Esports Gaming.
The Paradox Gaming 3, JOGOU 1. They won the first round of the day, but it does not say that that's the end. And the Paradox Gaming side went on ahead to win 3. And that was quite the inspiration for the guys that are going to come into the battle royale. Even if you get a bad first game, a bad second game, it is a championship format. You get to 80 points, you unlock it, and you get the booyah. You can win it. Anybody can win the Dynasty Cup battle royale. But the Clash Squad, the opening game was won by the Paradox Gaming, the best team in SSA as it stands. And they just proved dominance. They lost the first round against the JOGOU team. But the rest of the game, they came out on top, and it's quite the score gap. We saw 6-4, we saw 6-3, and we saw 6-2, and they just kept on getting better and better and better. They kept on improving every single round. The battle royale is coming up next. How is game players? Like I said before, Restart Esports were my favorite, but not anymore. This time, JOGOU is going to be my favorite in the finals of the Dynasty Cup battle royale. JOGOU, but no, I know you have a team for SpaceX, but nah, bro. SpaceX is not this. But see the JOGOU team, they have all the chance in the world to win the battle royale for the Dynasty Cup.
So yeah, definitely we will be heading into the Bermuda, bro. The CS. The CS is actually the battle of strength. Yeah, the 4v4s, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, before we give you that entertainment we'll definitely be going on a break. So yeah, definitely see you. And welcome you all, one and all. This is the Dynasty Cup once again. Actually, you experienced the rush point and everything we did yesterday. The first three maps were actually in the normal maps, and you did see the zone damage for the rush point yesterday. The eliminations actually have one elimination half point, and yes, even if the elimination was actually given half point, you can see the V-ENT sport team still going. They were still in that game with their ego. They were able to rack up double digits elimination, and the rushman actually put they actually got the advantage with the rush point. When the Grand Esports team were able to take advantage of that rush point with that placement point, they were able to look for the location in the last zone, and they were able to keep it and got the booyah against the COSA NOSTRA eSports and the Solara map.
Well, so talking about yesterday's game, the latter of yesterday's game was just spectacular. The first one was 0.5 Q points and the increased placement points, and the final game in which the other round game in they took 50 eliminations. That was because it was multiplied by 2. The rush match yesterday was a spectacle, especially the Solara map and also the final game at NOSTRA. I'm looking at the map. 6 what I was talking about. 2 points for KP. And the underground esports ran away with it, claiming above 20 eliminations in the final map of the day. And the zone damage, everything, it was just a game to watch, that yesterday's point rush. And again, we saw another spectacle at the beginning of the day. That was the clash between Paradox Gaming and the JOGOU side. And the chat was quite active, and everyone was expecting Paradox to win, and of course, they didn't fall short. But we saw taking a look at the tournament structure, we started from the national qualifiers where 18 team advanced and then went on to the semi-finals, Group A versus B against the round-robin format as usual. And the top 12 advanced, and we saw the 12 best in SSA currently advances to the grand final, which is going to be a champions rush. And anyone who reaches the threshold of 80 points is going to unlock the champions rush. And if you get a booyah after getting to that threshold or that peak,
and don't you forget the point system in the game. The first place on the placement point, take the 12 point, the second 9 point, the third 8 point, fourth 7, fifth 6, 6 point, 5 point, 7 point, 4 point, 8th place 3 point, 9th place 2 points, 10th place 1 point, and definitely 11th place 1 point. And don't you forget the total prize pool for the Dynasty Cup. That is $400 we're talking about. First place $200, second place $100, third place $50, fourth place $30, fifth and sixth, yes, definitely $10. And so right now we will be going to where everything began, the classic island war zone, where it all begins, where the OG players know it, but they know the in and out of the Bermuda map. This is the map that brought all of it, that is actually the map that groomed all of us from being a random player to the esports player. Right now we're heading to the Bermuda map. Right now the Bermuda map, the first map introduced to the game, you could see the Bermuda, you could see the you could feel the nostalgia from the map, and definitely you'll be seeing the teams moving to their different location in the map right now to rack up as many loot as they can.
We're taking a look at every team's roster. We have 11 teams splitting up into this game. On the ground, eSports, Paradox Gaming, JOGOU, V-ENT eSports, BERSERK Generation. These are the top 5 we need to watch. Also, COSA NOSTRA doesn't fall short despite the average performance yesterday. But now we're going to be taking a look at the odd drops. If there are any odd drops in the map, and we're seeing the V-ENT eSports are not taking pick, in which you know them to always take time, and Paradox Gaming are taking Mew. FORSE eSports, not a full commitment to the fight at Mew, but we're seeing Snipe is taking Riverside alone. The BERSERK Gen eSports are taking Catalyst Tiwa, and we're seeing them JOGOU going up against V-ENT at Fortunate. 2 players down from the V-ENT, so 3 players down. Only Abib left. He's making his way out on the eastern side of Pochinok, and he actually gets spotted. He goes on up for the vehicle, heading straight up to Mass Electric. But we see here Paradox Gaming making quick work of the FORSE eSports. Also 3 eliminations claim Paradox, 3 eliminations claim JOGOU, and the Clash Squad Giants are showing what they are made of. The first minute of the game, first map of the day, and they are the first ever map to created, and that is Bermuda.
Baby, do you actually remember what I am thinking of right now? Like, by just looking at the Paradox eSports, oh my god, oh my word,
Abib took walkouts out. But
One
it was not
gameplay
enough.
from JOGOU esports team. You can see Walcott actually getting down by the V-ENT esports team. Abrib grabbing at least one elimination for his team. That is not actually a big loss for the V-ENT esports, but definitely the way sent back to the lobby as a big dog. You can see from the off-screen that the underground esports are topping their table once more. Are they waiting to finish the elimination right now? You can see the name JOGOU esports for elimination. The Paradox esports and the underground esports currently dragging that position with the name JOGOU esports. Will they be able to do that? The name JOGOU esports team we actually went against the Paradox esports team. The Paradox game, they gave them a big comeback after the Paradox esports team got a 6-0 from the name JOGOU esports. They got the beating of their life. They were corrected, and right now you can see the Paradox back in the zone. The name JOGOU esports team for eliminations yet, as you can see, no team right now getting in the battles yet. Obviously looking forward to the teams that are going to get themselves in trouble. We are going to look for the teams that are going to launch on each other. So right now and for now, we are definitely going to be telling the eliminations on board.
And we see the underground esports claiming 3 eliminations, and that was courtesy of the Frozen esports, who landed or dropped on them. And the FORSE esports also donated to the Paradox game. The V-ENT esports sadly got chowed down by the name JOGOU side. Abib could claim 1 elimination before he also beat the dust like his teammates. But now see the underground esports taking shots against the generation or the BERSERK generation. And now you're going up close and personal, but the high ground advantage doesn't exist in the game anymore. But we're seeing the Jet esports already leaving to secure that position at observatory using the jump pad. Serif heading close, but there's no information that the Jet esports players are already launching away. But we see only team to be eliminated, V-ENT esports, and only 3 teams that are still alive have claimed elimination, and that's the name JOGOU, Paradox, and the underground gaming esports. And these are 3 powerhouses in which we expect to take the win today.
Yeah, definitely. And you definitely see the SpaceX in the lobby still. You can see the SpaceX esports team. I'm still looking forward to 4V and XL is going to do for his team. He has done this in the group stage. He has done it in the semi-final. You could see the SpaceX esports team grab it through elimination. I mean the 3 booyahs for the yeah, definitely you saw 4V and XL being able to grab 3 booyahs for his team despite being the nader in the team. So yeah, definitely you saw the BERSERK generation launching into anger. Smith taking that position. They might just get that potential battle against the Frozen Empire right now. Liam's putting the players in the Frozen Empire. They're not trying to make them still. And this PDX snipe going against FORSE for Josan right now, grabbing that elimination for his team.
I would see great snipes coming in from Paradox snipe. That's why he's got the elimination stolen by Denrick, his own teammate, but that's one elimination to the tally that Paradox Gaming has. But if you take a look at Generation Esports, how they quickly rotate with that jump pad provided by the map of Bermuda. They move straight up from observation, knowing about the chase from the underground esports. They move straight up to anger, and now they secure 1 elimination courtesy of the FORSE esports, who donates 1 elimination to them. And Frozen esports also coming in close quarter to them. Robin gets brought back. You stand. He's brought back courtesy of Robin. Ninja goes down courtesy to Generation. Smith with a mad 7. Second elimination for BERSERK Generation Esports. And they might be looking to go for that assault bunker. Yeah, at anger. But we're looking again. The underground esports players are, yeah, the sniper gets taken up by Liam. Laura spots to jump, and now the grand esports players are on the back foot, and Crash going up to get that confirmation on sniper. And yes, it does it. Great woodpecker shots coming in from Liam high.
And definitely the BERSERK generation being aware of where they were, and the underground esports being aware of what they are into, what they are headed into. They were not able to launch. All the players were not able to launch into the anger right now. That's actually a very they were actually very careful at that play, and the PDX damage. Oh my god. Wow. What a play! This is gameplay at its peak. This is gameplay at its finest. Right now, you might see they have the Paradox esports team, another damage from Snipe. That's the MA2B plus the AWAM combo coming from Snipe. Derek might just head in to take that opportunity. FORSE Flatty heading away for his team right now, still giving him the support his Snipe. But yes, the FORSE esports might just look for a way to turn around this battle against the Paradox esports team.
The Sticky takes down 2 players, and Restart Esports are looking to start their journey here up against Paradox Gaming. But it is not the best of ideas. Of course, against this team, it is not looking good for them. And the confirmation on the 2 FORSE players that was taken down is already imminent. Will Restart players commit to this fight. But it was the Rocky cut to the UMP, taking down Flacy, and Sneaky takes down Rocky. There's no confirmation he might be able to steal those 2 eliminations. Instead, he finished Rocky. Sneaky goes down, Terry goes down, MT7 on Sneaky, taking him down with the UMP, and that might be the boss maker dealing those damage. And Aka takes down L2K, Snap takes down Ryder, and Aka confirms L2K. Only 2 players on the side of Paradox Gaming and eSport World Cup champions are on the back foot here. Terry can bring his players back if he successfully breaks down these defenses right at his front. Restart eSports, where are you at? And Ryder Sports, then Rick, 2 players back on the side of Paradox Gaming eSports. Will then Rick flush? And yet he just takes down 1 player. He takes an Aka.
One more elimination on Dan Riggs board right now. The Paradox eSports team already with the elimination. And you can see that Rick is down. That Rick is down. And the restart eSports might not just go down without fire. MT7 right now, the last player in the restart eSports team. Oh, he is not the last player. General. Oh, General has been brought back. How did General eliminate himself with the Winchester? Come on. And that is Derry being brought back by his team, and the Paradox eSports team are still back in this game. But still looking forward to where MT7 is going to the voice. Team is going to end into Santosa to get the revive of his teammates.
And the Gen eSports went up against the Alpha Wolves team. The Alpha Wolves team could pull 1 elimination, but they lost 2 players. And the Gen eSports, they have 8 eliminations on board already, and they still have the full squad. And just like when you were saying that Roro to keep himself down with the Winchester, I think that should be courtesy of the boat maker spawned by the Gen eSports. And then JOGOU taking advantage and not only 1 player left for eliminations. And they went up against the Bizarre Generation, but it is not looking good for them at all. And they need to go back, and they're now on the back foot looking for that.
Are you telling me that the BERSERK generation and Alpha Wolves might just be able to head in for the BERSERK generation right now? AWTJ, he might just be the man to be able to send the BERSERK generation back to the lobby. He might be able to do that in a solo level. He is the man on the solo level right now. He is doing the solo leveling against the BERSERK generation. Smith heading with the M590. He might just be able to get a clutch on Alpha Wolves eSports team right now, and Alpha Wolves right now. TJ777 is down by Smith.
And great support coming in from Crack to divert the attention of TJ777 and Liam I. 2 eliminations on board. He has been brought back, and sadly for him, he could not spot the position of TJ. He got 1 elimination, and Alpha Wolves have 2 players back already, 3 players on the map, and only TJ is left to be brought back. Judy's 10 eliminations Paradox, 10 eliminations Bizarre Generation, and then JOGOU 4 on the ground eSports still on 3, Restart on 3, Alpha was on 2, and V-ENT eSports who have been eliminated on 1. And the remaining 4 teams are yet to get a single elimination. We have not seen COSA NOSTRA, but this might not be the last of the Gen eSports that we're going to see. 10 eliminations already, GG's.
The restart eSports team MT7, he was able to isolate himself from all the players in the game, and he was able to bring back 2 players from the restart eSports team. It might just be Rocky, it might just be another player. Rocky, the man for rocks right now. He was the man of the game yesterday for the restart eSports, grabbing 1 booyah for his team. But the generation right now are going on a rampage in this lobby already after elimination, being equal to the Paradox eSports team and the name JOGOU eSports team, and are going down that they might just have that potential battle against the BERSERK. I mean the underground eSports team. You can say one of the players, I think the underground eSports team right now are dropping that boat maker to give themselves the battle advantage against the name JOGOU eSports.
And 2 players, the 2 teams are recovering. Alpha Wolves and JOGOU on the recovery spree, and yet they are going up against each other. The boat maker gives the Alpha Wolves team a bit of advantage here, and Walcott goes down courtesy of Jordan with the M1887, and only 1 player left again on the name JOGOU side. Yarin brings back Walcott, and this is not what we saw for them in the first game in the Clash Squad. They are on the back foot here at Bermuda, and the Alpha Wolves, they get their elimination tally up to 4, and MT7 taking out Gun, and COSA NOSTRA claimed 1 elimination from the Restart eSports, but the Restart eSports, they also bet their fang at the COSA NOSTRA team. Juice goes down also, and SpaceX is coming in up against COSA NOSTRA for the third parties. They claim 2 eliminations instantaneously, and it might be the end for the CN and Restart eSports, but instead 2 players go down. COSA NOSTRA are sent back to the lobby, and SPX takes boss down, and there's full recovery from the side of SPX eSports. And Restart eSports, they make their way out of this fight. And Restart eSports, 2 players, 4 eliminations. SpaceX, 3 eliminations, 4 players.
SpaceX entering that battle between the COSA NOSTRA eSports team and the Restart eSports, intensifying that battle by 100%. I could say about 1000% right now. SpaceX coming from the new elimination now to 3 eliminations into the COSA NOSTRA eSports team. And is robbing Robin right now with the M590 being knocked back by Sneaky. And yes, definitely you could see that FORSE Esports being in trouble against the Paradox Esports team. The Paradox Esports team right now are going to go for that revive of Sneaky. This is Derrick being the man of the man. And Derrick is here. Derrick was here, but it was too late for the Paradox Esports. And FORSE player is still here looking for a way to get the revive of one of his teammates. Frozen Empire might just be going against the last player in the FORSE Esports team. And it might just be a tragic end for it's FORSE there. He doesn't want to do that. You don't want to be doing that if you're the last player in your team. It is a bad decision. It might just get you sent back to the lobby. You end this series, supporting one of the players in the Alpha Wolves Esports team. But definitely see here you can see the Paradox Esports and Derrick bringing back Sneaky. Such a good gameplay from Derrick, bringing out that support. And yes, you end this series might just look for a way to get team AW Alpha Wolves Esports team right now. They're taking that building, but yeah, it might be a big disadvantage because definitely Serif right now from the underground esports is using the terrain to his advantage. L2K right now, they are going against the name JOGOU Esports, and they brought the fight from the CS right now to the Bermuda. You can actually see that it is actually a deja vu between the Paradox Esports and the name JOGOU Esports at this point.
I would say the Kinosco coming from L2K up against Salgado, and Salgado might just beat the no, it's not the final player, and now NEMJOGOU left, and finally NEMJOGOU have been snuffed out of the map of Bermuda on 9th place, going after V-ENT and COSA NOSTRA. Paradox game 15 eliminations, they lose Sneaky, and we see SpaceX coming from the zipline all the way from Pochinok on the southern side of the Bermuda map. 10 eliminations to Gen, 4 to Underground Esports, 4 to Alpha, and the only team that's added 1 elimination to their tally is Underground Esports, who have risen up to 4 eliminations. But the SpaceX players, they know or they don't know about the presence of Paradox. But if you take a look at the eastern side of the map, also, we see Berserk Gen picking towards Peak. That's the southern side of Peak. We see them right at the front of SpaceX. And then the Paradox players are going to see these gunshots, and the bolt maker has been dropped on the Jet Esports. But I think it's going to be by the Paradox Esports. And we see Crack taking out Rocky. It might be a third party from Restart Esports on the Gen Esports. So it might be a 4-way battle in this fight here. And SpaceX are going for the 3 MP suits. They treat themselves. And we see Gen Crack taking out MT7, Slayer taking out Derrick, confirmation of Derrick to the Woodpecker headshot, and Paradox left only 3 players. I think Derrick went for the revive, and instead, he got the revive, but he still got down also. Still, the Paradox players are crippled, with only 1 more player left to fill the tally. Slayer bringing back Yosan, and the FORSE Esports, 2 players on the board, and Frozen Esports, and ever since their first engagement, they're still on 1 elimination. But Sticky taking down Slayer, only 1 more player left on the side of FORSE Esports. Gen Crack takes down Ryder, confirmation is imminent, and Restart Esports, they will have to restart in the next map of the day. Snipe taking down Yoan, and only 2 players, 1 more player again left on the side of FORSE Esports. I was in the jump pad coming from SpaceX Esports.
The SpaceX Esports don't actually want to be doing it. This is a particular sport that named JOGOU Esports team. I think they were wiped out at this particular point by the BERSERK Generation Esports team, and the SPX Esports team are making the same mistake against the BERSERK Generation Esports team. They are still full. BERSERK Generation Crack looking for a way to create that angle for his team. So SPX heading with a Max 7 going against Roro right now. Roro might just be able to send them back to the lobby. That is the biggest mistake that SPX Esports were going to do, and the Frozen Esports. Also, they actually missed the Frozen Esports were the biggest fan of the SpaceX Esports, so they decided to follow them back to the lobby. PDX Nikki knocking Alpha Wolves right now. TJ777, the sniper of the Alpha Wolves Esports. You can see them going back at the Alpha Wolves Esports. Just get them back to the lobby. That is the M79 coming from the Paradox Esports and topping the table once again with 20 eliminations.
And now we're going to see a proper 4v4 between the Jet Esports and the Paradox Gaming. Derrick is the type of HP courtesy of the snipes. MH2B coming in from Roro. The glue wall UAV comes up, and we've seen the bit of utilities used from the side of Generation Esports on the Paradox Gaming. And the same thing, there is quick response from the side of Paradox Gaming. But there are 4 teams left, and there are only 8 players. There are 5 more to be taken account of. I was the Alpha Wolves and the FORSE Esports. Alpha Wolves are letting this fight unfold, and they want the Giant Esports and the Paradox Game to go up against each other before they overcome this fight. And Snipe, this is the type of HP damage to be, tags him up again. FORSE Esports goes out, crosses up Underground Esports. Oh, that was not the Alpha Wolves, that was Underground Esports. It's a battle of Titans. Underground against Paradox against Generation Esports. 4v4v4. And Derrick, courtesy of the Winchester, takes down Smith. That is 1 player down on the side of Generation Esports, and 2 down, 3 down, only crowd left.
Oh my
God! The type of HP, and the other Esports are coming for the spoiler. Gen Esports in the lobby. PDX against Underground Esports.
The Underground Esports are known for their way. They did it yesterday against the COSA NOSTRA Esports, taking advantage of the fight. They took advantage of the fight against the players in the FORSE Esports team. And the Underground Esports are doing it again. They did it again. Oh my days. The Underground Esports taking advantage of the third party right now. Underground taking that booyah. At least the Underground make sure that they take at least one booyah. Oh, they did take that Solara, and right now they are back in the game for the booyah once again.
It doesn't matter if you get the booyah in the first game of the day. What matters is who gets the booyah in the final map. After unlocking the championship, and great game come from Underground Esports. They finish the player behind them, that was the Frozen Empire player, and they take him out of 4th place. They study 5 and 40 between Generation Esports and the BERSERK. The BERSERK Generation Esports and the Paradox Gaming Esports. They came in for spoilers, the third party, but the Paradox Gaming were able to snuff out the Generation Esports before they could actually bet their fans back at them. Great Winchester shot coming from Denrick, and the green coming from L2K, and the successive knockdowns snuffing out the Generation Esports. But we take a look at what the Underground Gaming Esports did. They came in for the third party. They didn't lose a single player, and they went in and they snuffed out the Paradox Gaming players. They had 10 points, 10 extra points all from yesterday. I don't know how many total Q points they had, but that is a big boost for them heading towards the Champions Rush.
The Paradox Esports didn't just enter the double digits elimination. The Paradox Esports made sure they were able to top the double digits elimination twice, and using the BERSERK Generation as scapegoat to top their elimination by 4 more points. And yeah, definitely the BERSERK Generation Esports team going back to the lobby definitely will put the Paradox Esports team on the placement point more, making them the second team in the table. But right now they are still leading the table with being the first position. Right now, I think their elimination point didn't bring them down.
Well, we're taking a look at the table. So based on the point rush format, the Underground Esports should be tied on points with the Paradox Gaming on total of 33 points, but it has been yet to be added. But we see 23 points already. Underground Esports on 3rd place. BERSERK Generation 17 eliminations, 25 points, and the Paradox Gaming 24 Q points. Absolute dominance, and recording a total of 33 total points. Alpha Wolves 13 points. The gap between the 3rd and 4th is quite enormous, and the 5th position is way worse than that, and that's 9 points for FORSE Esports. SpaceX 8, named JOGOU 7. They started the game well and are late in the V-ENT Esports, but it was not enough. BERSERK Esports 7 eliminations, Frozen Empire 6, COSA NOSTRA and V-ENT Esports. They will have to do a lot in this next map to be able to come back into contention on grabbing that championship.
It's actually very surprising that the V-ENT Esports team were able to take just 1 elimination back to the lobby. But it was a very bad game for the V-ENT Esports team in the beginning. The Underground Esports making sure they send them back to the lobby. But definitely, the V-ENT Esports as being one of the players, they actually play the same thing the Paradox Esports team plays, and yet you could see the SPX Esports team actually copying the gameplay, the strategy for the V-ENT Esports. They were trying to be the third main party. They were trying to be the team for the third party. They came for the third party of the Paradox Esports, I think, and yet they definitely went for the BERSERK Generation Esports team. But that was the biggest thing they could do. The BERSERK Generation taking that exact spot in BR. Definitely, if anything, I don't care if anything comes, even if it is Paradox, that there will be the difference in power between the BERSERK Generation and the Paradox Esports. Like, there's just something about BERSERK Generation and that exact spot. They use the exact spot to wipe name JOGOU in a particular map, and yes, right now they wants the game to wipe the SpaceX Esports team. The SpaceX Esports team shouldn't have gone there for the BERSERK Generation Esports team. But yeah, definitely it was the point for the BERSERK Generation Esports team, and you'll still be looking forward to what the BERSERK Generation Esports has to put for us in the futuristic map.
Well, speaking about the BERSERK Generation Esports, is if they can keep up that intensity. Yesterday they started well. After 2 consecutive maps, they didn't do really well, but they eventually grabbed the booyah in the 3rd map of the day. The 4th and 5th map, they were not quite consistent, and we saw how much they were punished for exact same thing. They ended up being in 6th place after yesterday's final table in the point rush, only getting 1 extra bonus point. Unlike the Underground Esports who were consistent, the V-ENT Esports who were consistent, but the V-ENT Esports, standing for them, they lost the odd drop, and they didn't start on the, let me just say, on the good footing in this game. But we know the V-ENT Esports for who they are. They are going to come back in the next game, and they are going to give us a spectacle to watch, and that's what we expect from the best team in Nigeria. BERSERK Generation, of course, they are doing a lot. They won the previous Deca Cup, and let's see how this game or the next game is going to go.
It's actually very surprising that the SpaceX Esport was able to bench a player who is putting them on top of the table. That is 4VN X7. But yeah, definitely, I don't know what they are planning. I don't know what they are planning at. But yes, you shouldn't definitely put a player in the bench if the player is actually a very consistent player. What do you think, baby?
Well, of course, he's a consistent player, but we'll be right back before we head into the futuristic map, and we will catch you in the second game of the day.
And right now we are back. We are back to feed more of the entertainment, and now we are heading into the futuristic map, the underground esport, the underground king now on the top of the table. I think no, they are definitely not on the top of they are the top. They are the top three on the table. We have the BERSERK generation with the second on the table, and Paradox obviously as the first on the table. And yes, definitely we will be seeing that gameplay once again. You could see gameplay at its best. You will definitely be having on the ground esports team as the intellect center, and yes, you might just be having the FORSE esports coming over to give them the VC, the next Terra map, who's on loss right now. We'll be looking forward to what all the team has in their hands. We are looking forward to what all the teams are going to give. What are they going to do? Are they going to give us that third party, that out draw? We are not aware. But baby, what do you think? Because the Paradox Esport team actually seems not to be able to handle the next Terra map.
Well, just like Riley said, what cards do the team have to play? Well, the second map of the day, Paradox Gaming getting that momentum in the first game. They couldn't get it Booyah. Got stealing from them by the underground game, came in for the third party. But great fight against Gem, and Gem also had a very good spirit, claiming 17 eliminations or 18 before they actually went out and beat the dust. On the ground is 4 players, Vent is 4 player, and the Paradox Gaming, they're on the same points. That's courtesy of the Champions Rush, not what they got from the first game alone. But we look at a bit of odd drop. We're seeing the first esport going up against the best esports, and the SpaceX are also crashing the party there at mod side. And the Deca Square is also taken by Paradox Game. Named JOGOU also at Plazaria. It is pandemonium at the southern side of the map. My word, how is this fight going to play out, right?
V-ENT Esports team already going against the FORSE Esports team. It might just be using the V-ENT Esports. The V-ENT Esports team already topping the table with one elimination. They might just be going for the SpaceX Esports team. Kwepo right now going against the FORSE Esports team. The V-ENT Esports team knowing what they know how to eat. They know how to be able to farm those kills with third party. And now the V-ENT Esports team are coming for the SpaceX Esports team as the third party. Supreme heading in for that assist. And Hydra heading in with a call. SpaceX once again top of the table with elimination, and team is heading in right now. It is an assault gun after assault gun. That is the exterminate of table, and now the Paradox Esports team might just be able to give them a visit. V-ENT Esports team with 4 elimination, topping the table once again. And now we see 10 teams yet in the lobby and 36 people in total in the lobby.
We see Supreme on 4 eliminations alone, and Abib having been taken down. He passed the information to teammates that there's a third party coming in from Dekas where they're not sure who, but instead they take the approach out of mod sites and heading all the way to Rostown. But also the restart esports up against the Frozen Empire, and we see one player, and that is Chip. As Atabios AB chipped off of him, and the Riptide Rhythm comes in. Yohan and Ninja making their way out. SpaceX claimed 3 eliminations before they passed or they beat the dust. Paradox Gaming 1 elimination, Underground Gaming 1 elimination.
Restart Esports might just be looking for a way to put the pressure on the Frozen Esports. Chip is down. He might just be able to confirm that elimination. And Rocky just replaced. He got a trade for Chip at that particular spot, and MC7 might just be going in for that revive on Rocky right now. Rocky being brought back. V-ENT team going against the BERSERK Generation Esports in V-ENT, getting 1-0, and Generation already. Smith bringing back Roro the sniper, and Liam I is here. He is not I, he is definitely sober, and he knows what he is doing. Looking towards the boxing ring right now. Will they be able to flank the V-ENT Esports team, sniffing him out? They smell blood and they went for it.
Obviously, Generation Esports, Liam is, I think he might be AFK. But we saw Supreme claiming his 5th elimination courtesy of Roro. He takes him down with the AC-80 headshot off screen. He did that off screen. But then it got brought back by Smith, who has only 100 coins to him now, not 300. Also, Slife off screen taking down a player from Restart Esports, that's Ryder, and Walcott eliminating Yostan, courtesy of the landmine. But we see Paradox Gaming going up against them, JOGOU side. How is this fight going to go? This beef has been going on for quite a while. Snipe spots Walcott, then Rick goes down. Snipe goes down, pressure Walcott to the AUG. Only sneaking and windy left. The 2 Russians though are the final 2 players left on the side of Paradox Gaming. Them JOGOU are making their way to mod sites. We have Sneaky 6 Refuge and L2K also. He's making it to that jumper to make his way to where Sneaky is. Sneaky brings back Denrick and Snipe. We don't see Windy starting in this game. That is quite I don't know, surprising. But they don't allow L2K up to the jumper. Salgado takes him down courtesy of the VSK. Neutral brings back Miss K. Salgado confirms L2K, and they are making their way to mod sites to visit Sneaky.
I don't know the beef between the Paradox Esports, but I think the name JOGOU are actually looking for a way to make up what the Paradox Esports team did for them in the CA. And Paradox Esports Snipe, Salgado heading for Snipe, and they also able to confirm that elimination. Sneaky going against Walker, the captain for the name JOGOU Esports team. Will they be able to confirm that elimination right now? Name JOGOU topping their table, going against V-ENT Esports right now. They are going against the V-ENT Esports when it comes to elimination. The Underground Esports can be seen off screen, dropping the Paradox Esports Sneaky right now, just being revived. He was just revived. Derrick now bringing back on the Paradox Esports. You could see the Paradox, they are so persistent when it comes to bringing themselves back. You will not see them down or crippled by a player. V-ENT Esports team still with 6 elimination, and JOGOU Esports team claiming the way they were the boss of the V-ENT Esports team with 2 more eliminations on their board. SpaceX being sent back to the lobby, being the greedy ones, and they were sent back to the lobby. They were punished for their action. Alpha was already taking their actions also. They might be able to confirm their elimination. Paradox Esports team surprisingly still with 1 elimination. Frozen Esports team 2. And yes, definitely the Frozen Esports team might just be going against another player from the Underground Esports team. He is neutral, and both of the teams are neutral currently. And you will be having one of the players in the Underground Esports team on the bridge. They are going against Armoon. Armoon jumping down, and that is a 4 damage.
How did he think he was going to survive? He just jumped down and he fell to death. And now that's going to cost his whole team. And the confirmation on Armin is imminent, but he's brought back by Ninja. And they take Ninja all the way from the bridge. That was courtesy of Slifer. Moon is getting brought back. He's on the revive right now. But the rest of the Underground Esports players are looking to chip out the Frozen Empire players. And Just like I said, there are 38 players, 10 teams still alive, 5 minutes into the game, and SpaceX is the only team who claimed 3 eliminations before they beat it off. And again, the fight between them, JOGOU and Paradox Gaming, it was going on for so long, and now V-ENT have come to interfere, and V-ENT are going up against the Paradox Gaming, taking 1 player down already. And Paradox Gaming are looking to get a revert. There was only a knockdown on the PDX player, not a confirmation. I was seeing Neutral taking down Ninja. Yuan goes down courtesy of Miske with throw gun and trying to chip off the underground players. He does so successfully but couldn't confirm his elimination. And the underground players are up to 9 eliminations. And Jen Smith taking down Solos in off screen. Craft taking out Juice. Craft taking out Ladyboy. Yarin taking out Smith. And Salgado taking out Roro. And now Gen Esports not looking good for them. There's a third match coming from them, JOGOU. And COSA NOSTRA only left 1 player. Gen Esports are also left with 1 player, but for the COSA NOSTRA side, they only had knockdowns and there was no confirmation. For the bot maker, let's see how good go, and the COSA NOSTRA are making their way out of here already. And Gundrops jump out, and COSA NOSTRA says bye-bye to Boxing Gym.
Yeah, definitely. COSA NOSTRA says bye-bye. That is the best decision the COSA NOSTRA might just be able to call off for right now. This is Paradox Esports. It is actually the first time I'm seeing the Paradox Esports not being able to partake in the elimination battle. Habib with the M82B dropping one of the players right now, and the Alpha Wolves Esports team Jordan bringing back CJ777. He needs their leader right now, and he might just be able to get the leader. The leader is back in the lobby, back in the game. FORSE Esports Robin right now with the katana going again. It might just be the samurai in this game. FORSE they are confirming the elimination, and the walk I'm seeing off screen. Dropping one of the players in the COSA NOSTRA who is gone. And you can see RS Aka bringing back RS MC7. Ladyboy with the Mark 7 right now going against the name JOGOU Esports team. FORSE Esports team still the COSA NOSTRA. They are back to the lobby.
0 eliminations, COSA NOSTRA. They are pathetic today. That's the word that qualifies them. And they only have 2 points on the first game. And now a only tally of 1, increasing their tally to total of 3. And the COSA NOSTRA are still on the back foot, and they are not looking to unlock the championship early. And Habib again adds 1 more eliminations to the Vents tally, taking their total tally as a team to 10 eliminations. Then JOGOU still at 15 eliminations. On the ground 10, Vents 10. Paradox Gaming 1 elimination, and not what we saw in the first game. Out is Paradox going to respond, and now they increase to 2 with Sneaky taking 1 player down from the Restart Esports players again. Restart Esports players have had to restart their foundation over and over and over again on this map of NOSTRA. I wonder what they're doing. I wonder how they're taking fights. I wonder their approach. I wonder the calls their in-game leader are making. But Restart Esports are not giving us the intensity they showed us yesterday.
And yeah, the Restart Esports down by 1 player on their tally, and I can just bet everything that it is Rocky. That man, he is a run for the strength. But Restart Esports, and we have AW Jordan dropping the Frozen Esports with the AC80. It might just be the headshot from AW Jordan confirming that elimination is Jordan. And Restart Esports team going into the revive to get the revive on Aka right now. BERSERK Generation Crack might not just be online. They might be in trouble. UND neutral. He was neutral in that battle, and he was not able to put that to his advantage. The V-ENT Esports team getting that elimination on neutral. How is Miske going to revive? How is he going to do? How is he going to respond to the V-ENT Esports team are still here at the shore? They're trying to bait the underground Esports team into coming to the Twin Bridge.
Neutral took 1 player down from the V-ENT Esports at first. What great reversal from the V-ENT Esports side. Habib turned it around, knocking down 2 players from the underground Esports players, and they had to revive Serip, who got back on the bridge. I was seeing Slifer at 13 HP left, and Habib again, the 3rd elimination on the underground Esports players. This man has been phenomenal for the V-ENT Esports side. The double Skylar, he takes out the walls of Slifer, but he uses a natural cover to his advantage. I was seeing Gen Esports bringing back Smith also. They are on the back foot. Just like I said, the problem with Gen Esports is consistency. They are yet to secure an elimination in this one, and they have donated more eliminations than they have queues already. COSA NOSTRA eliminated on 0 eliminations. Gen Esports are looking to pay. They are looking to pay that same path for themselves. On the ground, Esports as circled or encircled by the V-ENT Esports player, but Slifer has quite the view on them. And I mistake from him goes down, but Supreme punishes him for that, and no confirmation. And New Serip will be looking to bring it back up again. And Miske is just looking to play that bait for Slifer, who is on top of the bridge, and he might be taking out control of the zone again. Habib has view on them. On the ground, Esports and V-ENT Esports might be punished for taking this amount of time in the zone.
Miske will definitely be feeling the vibration, and he will be under pressure right now, taking his position in Miske with 2 eliminations. He might just be able to get a clutch on the V-ENT Esports player. Serif with a woodpecker right now, trying to get his clutch on the edge shot, and Miske is still here. Miske is still in the battle, trying to look for a way to be. He's trying to look for a way to put pressure on the V-ENT Esports team, but yes, the V-ENT Esports team, oh my god, oh my days. See the V-ENT Esports team inside the zone. If they don't get outside the zone very soon, you will definitely be seeing one of the players right now in the zone getting low. UNT Serif going for a player. UNT Serif is going for neutral right now, and it is a zone damage already. Ventispo Habib, he might just get knocked right. Sniper, oh my days, he was able to get that opportunity, and this is Supreme. He is heading into the shot. He might just drop the coin for King Hydra. He was able to revive, and definitely the Ventis Sport team are going to look for their way into the zone.
The Ventis Sports will not be able to make it into the zone except they get a vehicle. Even if they get a vehicle, it's going to be barely, because the zone immediately starts shrinking, or if it shrinks successfully, they are all going to hit the end or media end there. This Slifer has already been eliminated by the zone, and only one more player left on the side of Underground Esports, and I'm guessing it was Serif who made his way out of Twin Bridge before the zone could deal this much damage. But whereas when that fight was going on for that long, JOGOU racked their total tally to 21 eliminations, almost breaking the record of Paradox Gaming, who ended up with 24 in the previous game. And this is Slayer bringing back Placey into this competition. Underground Esports still yet to bring back their remaining 3 players. Vent Esports, 12 eliminations, and they might be making their way into the zone. And Crack taken out by the zone already. Jet Esports still yet to secure an elimination, and only one more player left in the squad.
I don't think the Underground Esports team are going to survive this, because you could see the Underground Esports team, and they won't survive. They will never survive, because the zone damage at this point in the game, because the Ventus were already going for that third party. They know how to eat their food. They know how to farm those kills, and right now they might just be living up to the name JOGOU Esports team. They could be able to use the Alpha Wolves as scapegoats right now. Right now, Supreme right now going in to confirm the elimination in the M590. Supreme might just be able to finish the elimination, and right now it is a +1 elimination for the Ventis Sports team. And right now they are inside the zone. I'm actually very surprised that the Ventis Sports team were able to make it inside the zone. Don't you think, baby?
They used the vehicle to get on top of the bridge at Zipway, and they used to jump and successfully make their way into box engine. There was a boat maker dropped by Alpha Wolves, but the Alpha Wolves, despite the boat maker advantage, they still lost the fight against a very solid Nigerian team, the Ventis Sport. And then JOGOU again up their tally to 22. And oh god, M79 coming in from King Hydra, taking 3 players down from the side of Frozen Esports, and he's about to get a confirmation. The third one goes down, and Hydra alone with the throwables.
Vent Esports team are on a rampage. That is, if they continue with this pace, if they continue with this momentum, I think the Vent Esports might just be able to grab their hands on the booyah. That's why the Paradox Esports and being the lobby still, they have 6 elimination, which is actually very surprising for a team that actually did damn nightmare. That actually were a nightmare for the name JOGOU Esports team, and the FORSE Esports team are back to the lobby.
Successfully, the name JOGOU have broken the Paradox Gaming record set in the previous game, and Rocky brings back Ryder, but he might just be meeting his end here. He brought back Ryder, but at what cost? And that might be his life. They spot him courtesy of the Aurora Vision. Solozin is trying to cut him off on rotation. They spot that Morris, the fighter, taking that walk up, and 26 elimination is a tally, and walk up alone with 10 solid eliminations, and the tally is up to 26, almost 27 now. 2 knockdowns, no confirmation. They brought back all the restart esports players, and they are just looking to collect elimination. 28 eliminations. Name JOGOU snuffing out the restart esports. Vent Esports not falling short with only 9 eliminations behind them, and they are on 19 points already based on Q points. Paradox Gaming are not on the front with their 6 eliminations. Jet Esports 0 eliminations and just a single player left. Alpha Wolves 2 players left and 6 eliminations.
Walker definitely living up to his name as the team captain right now with 11 elimination, and they are still going. That is the 13th elimination from the name JOGOU Esports team, drifting afar from the Ventis Sports team, and Ventis Sports team might definitely be able to look for their way into the 20th elimination right here. Solos with 5 elimination. He is the Russia, but not behaving like a Russia soon, and that is the end for the BERSERK Generation Esports team. And now it is a fight between the 3 top dogs in the game: the Underground Esports team, the Ventis Sports team, and definitely the name JOGOU. I mean the Paradox Esports team, sorry. Name JOGOU Esports team, Paradox Esports team, and the Ventis Sports team. Supreme heading in, and that is the end. 32 damage. Going against the Paradox Esports, they might just be able to make it 34 unless the Paradox Esports are able to make a clutch, and that is the booyah for the name JOGOU Esports.
Name JOGOU with 34 total eliminations, grabbing the booyah. That is a lot of points. 46 total points for the name JOGOU side. My word, these guys are absolutely phenomenal. They lost the Clash Squad game, but they came into this battle round with the intensity, and this game alone is enough to send them straight to the top of the table and closer to unlocking the championship. GG, name JOGOU.
Imagine the name Jogo actually doing this when the point in the champion race is actually to back you. Imagine them doing this. Don't you think it will actually be a very, very big turn for the name Jogo Esports? But you can definitely see the elimination from the V-ENT Esports. They were trying to measure up to the name Jogo, but it was sad that in the last zone they were able to drift apart from the name Jogo. I mean the V-ENT Esports team, but the Paradox Esports team was so surprising. They were able to go for the placement point, sure, but they were not able to go for that double digits elimination. The name Jogo Esports team definitely taking that next tier map.
And a great game again come from JOGOU Esports. So Walcott was their MVP and he got a double digit elimination to himself alone. And great game from JOGOU Esports again, like I said. Paradox Gaming, of course, they were not on the front foot in this game. No windy, no party, maybe. We don't know if that's the case. But Generation Esports, like I said, after the first game, they start off well and they didn't even secure a single elimination in this game. 0 elimination and they ended in 4th place. They were quite lucky to actually get how many points for 4th place? I think that's 7 or 8.
I think.
Yeah, 7. And they could not secure a single elimination in this game. And of course, great game coming in from other teams that actually did well. Frozen Empire sadly decided, well, but Hydra punished them for just one single mistake, staying in the same building. You can't do that against King Hydra. Best leader for a reason and best player in Nigeria for a reason. I'll take a look at this leaderboard. We see the shuffle. It was crazy shot from Nemjogu, coming all the way from that bottom side and taking that first position. 53 total points, 46 from this game alone. That is a lot. Nemjogu Gaming and Paradox Gaming, 51 elimination. They don't fall shy or fall short of the Nemjogu Esports. On the ground, Esports are now trailing quite a bit, and the Nemjogu Esports are only 27 points away from unlocking the championship points. And Paradox Gaming, they are 29 points away from unlocking the championship rush. Also, Bizarre Generation are trailing quite a bit with only 32 total tally. V-ENT Esports, they made that comeback, 29 points, and that's only 27 points from this game alone. That's great game coming from the V-ENT Esports, all the way from the 12th spot, and they are now at the 5th place.
Don't you think it's just crazy that the name JOGOU Esports, look at the total kill point of the name JOGOU Esports on top of the table. They have 39 kill points in the total of the first match and the second match, and right now they have 39 points in total as a kill point, and they have just 34 points, which means they just add 30. They just had 5 elimination in the Bermuda map. Well, yeah, definitely the next map being a big turn for the name JOGOU Esports team. They took advantage of that. They were able to wipe the V-ENT Esports team, being a third party for the Paradox Esports team, also sending them back to the lobby, making their vengeance, making their revenge for what the Paradox Esports team dealt with them, how they dealt with them in that call, in that CS against the name JOGOU Esports team.
And COSA has to do a lot to come back into this game. They have only recorded 3 points in total. And the SpaceX 11, they were in contention and they are representing Madagascar and they're not doing so well in the grand stage. Frozen Empire with 12, FORSE Esports with 14, Restart Esports with 17. They are far off from the 1st to 6th position and they will have to do a lot to get back into contention for this championship.
Yeah, so yes, we will be going on a break right now, and yes, definitely we'll be back after the short commercial break.
Now we'll be heading to the top map of the day, Purgatory, No Man's Land. And it's going to be packed on the southern side of Purgatory because you know Vents to be landing at Lumber, Gent to be landing at Lumber, Costa Nostra should be around Brasilia side, Mount Villa, Query should be taken by SpaceX. Mabuo should be taken by NEMJOGOU based on the drop spot that I know. But we are going to purgatory the no man's land. Third map of the day. 27 points away, NEMJOGOU 29 points away, Paradox Gaming, and we're looking at NEMJOGOU. Oh, NEMJOGOU is going up against V-ENT Esports. That is new. And Paradox Gaming are looking to stay. Wow. What is Paradox doing at Central? Jenny's is going. It is packed here. Underground is going up against Alpha Wolves also. What is Paradox doing at Central? It is 5 teams on a separate
You
island.
know what, baby?
Wow.
It is actually very surprising that none of the teams are in the other half of the game. They are not in the other half of the game. We have all the teams at the eastern side of the map. None of the players at the northern side of the map. We have a lot of teams at the southern part of the map. PDX already going against another team that's a restart esports team right now. They did go against the V-ENT esports team and they were able to come out on top. And they might just be able to do it again. This might be a headshot battle between one of the players, and MC7 is down. Rocky is also down, and NJ Yaren. Oh, the V-ENT esports. The V-ENT esports it might just be the end for the V-ENT esports team right now, and it is just down to Timmy. And Timmy is down. Their last player in the V-ENT esports team might just get sent back to the lobby. The NEMJOGOU esports team coming back for V-ENT esports in the early stages of the fight.
Dude, I think the NEMJOGOU has a problem with the V-ENT esports at this point. Is this the second map they are dropping them? I've never seen NEMJOGOU on the southern part of Purgatory. And now they went all the way to Lumber Mill to just on the V-ENT esports side, which they won the odd drop against them in the Bermuda map. But after they won the odd drop, they went on the back foot. And now they might be looking to face up against the Paradox Gaming, who are sharing or who are neighboring with them. I will see great sniper shots coming from Goni. He's not a regular sniper, he's a nade as well.
Wow.
Oh, great sniper shots taking down TU from the SpaceX team. I will see the Jet Esports are also on the back foot here, losing their odd drop against, I don't know what team it is, but they have lost 2 players. But Roro bringing back Liam I already. The Jerry Sports are going up against SpaceX also. But the COSA NOSTRA coming into a third party. How is this fight going to play out? And we are Purgatory, Q Leaders, Paradox, NEMJOGOU also on the same tally as SpaceX also, but losing 2 players.
The Purgatory might actually be a no man's land, but one of the team might actually be able to claim the map to themselves. They might be able to own the map. And right now, it might just be the Paradox because they are on a rampage. The NEMJOGOU also living up to the Paradox esports team. At this one, Habib bring about the players in the V-ENT esports team. The SpaceX also going on par with the NEMJOGOU esports team. And you can see the underground esports also trying to contest. And yes, they have won eliminations on board. They are going for the players in the Alpha Wolves esports. This might just be the end for the Alpha Wolves esports. They are crippled by 1 player. And yes, the NEMJOGOU esports team topping their table once again. NEMJOGOU before elimination, the Paradox esports won't be able to lag. They will not be able to lag. You will see the Paradox esports team coming right now on the Grand esports team. You can see the other Grand esports team topping one more elimination, finishing that elimination from Alpha Wolves right now. And yeah, what do you think the NEMJOGOU esports team are going to be cooking for us? Because they definitely won the last game fair and square. But yeah, definitely the NEMJOGOU being in, like, NEMJOGOU actually they have that momentum right now. You don't want to be allowing any other team to steal the momentum from there. What do you think is actually going to?
And NEMJOGOU is going up against Paradox Gaming. L2K confirms one player on NEMJOGOU side. It is a trade, and NEMJOGOU loses 1, but Paradox Gaming loses 2, and now it's already turning to a tally of 2. And Paradox Gaming is going up against NEMJOGOU. I wonder that fight is going to ask Fire Brigade, but we are yet to get a view on that fight. Paradox Gaming lose 2 players. 4 eliminations is the tally. NEMJOGOU claim up to 6 eliminations already, but now I see the FORSE esports going up against Jet Esports, and Jet Esports take down 1 player from the SpaceX team. FORSE esports are looking to rendezvous and they claim 1 elimination to their name already. And NEMJOGOU against Paradox, that fight went quite well. NEMJOGOU taking down 1 more player again. Paradox left only 1 more player and 1 more shot to put secured, and they know where he is. They know he's at Central, but they can't go for that preemptive chase.
So yeah, the NEMJOGOU is supposed to be several eliminations already. It's actually very surprising that at this stage in the game, the V-ENT esports is still part of the team with 0 elimination equal to the Alpha Wolves esports, and this not even the FORSE esports team has at least 1 elimination on the other. And Messi and the captain for the BERSERK generation grabbing 1 elimination for each team. That makes it 4. That makes it 4. Confirming the elimination on the Frozen Empire esports team right now. Arun Moon, the sniper, is down, and the V-ENT esports team might not just be having it once again. The Paradox esports team just left to L2K to get the revive. Will he be able to, or the V-ENT esports team are going to come for them? L2K right now, UND Serif might just be able to go for that shot, and yeah, definitely the L2K from the Paradox esports team will be able to do that. He will be able to bring back his team.
V-ENT came back for the revenge against NEMJOGOU, but instead they made the restart. Oh! Alcott takes a beat down courtesy of the AUG. The restart esports against the V-ENT esports is ongoing right now, and JOGOU not knowing what's going on here at Lumber Mill, and if they catch a wind of what's going on here, they might be coming in for the third party. 7 eliminations, JOGOU, Paradox Gaming are yet to bring back their players, and V-ENT finally secure 1 elimination, but they're on the back foot up against Restart Esports. I was seeing now Ninja firing shots at Ladyboy, couldn't take him down, but the rest of the Frozen Empire players are about to go up to rendezvous with Ladyboy for the COSA NOSTRA team.
The COSA NOSTRA Esports team, we are expecting a club from Ladyboy, but I spoke too soon. Frozen Empire, they are coming back. They are responding to join the battle back. They are coming to the battle in style. V-ENT Esports team still with elimination, trying to get that revive on Abib. Then JOGOU Esports team 7 elimination, still not actually progressing anytime so far in the game. Paradox Esports team bring back at least 1 player, increasing their chance in the lobby. I think the L2K or any other player in the game. Oh, that is JOGOU Esports team going against the Restart Esports team. They actually did something against the V-ENT Esports team, and the JOGOU Esports team might actually tell the story. They might be able to summarize what's going to happen. What's going to happen to the Restart Esports team right there? MJ Salgado with the assist right now from the angle. He created an angle for his team, and he was able to give. He was able to deliver 72 damage. He might just be going against the Restart Esports too. And if the Paradox Esports get an angle what's actually going on right now, they might just not be having it. The name JOGOU Esports might not just be having it. The V-ENT Esports right now still down to Abib. Let's bring about sneaky right now from the Paradox Esports, and they might just come back to they might just be able to come back right now. And yes, we still have the Paradox Esports team going at it with the Alpha Wolves Esports team. Sneaky dropping out. He is dropping to where he might actually be able to get a revive on the last player at Marble Wolves, but the Alpha Wolves right now getting that rotation to crossroad, being able to get the SpaceX Esports from where they are not.
Now, JOGOU make a full recovery, but the Restart Esports are looking to punish Salgado for moving out of that fight quite late. And yes, it will be punished because of the growth company from empty sesh. But what is the players from Restart Esports going to bring us? They want to fight up against V-ENT, up against them. JOGOU also, they did not falter. But Salgado makes his way out, but Rocky punishes him with the M82B. And Yosan taking down Solos in. Salgado goes down, Yarin goes down. JOGOU with only 1 player left. I do not know where he landed. But if JOGOU comes out shot in this map, we might actually have an extension, and they won't be unlocking Champions Rush in this game. And Paradox make a full recovery. JOGOU can they make a full recovery? The question is yet to be answered. But great game coming in from Restart Esports, claiming up to 5 eliminations already. Aka their MVP with 2 eliminations to his name already.
Great captain was actually comes with great responsibility right now, and JOGOU Esports, but I think they are just down. And this Alpha Wolf, they might just be using Sniper as a scapegoat for the UND Esports. He might just be using that. The underground I see here, Alpha Wolves against the underground. Underground, 3 players, Alpha Wolves, a full squad. And now he is going to the shop. He is trying to keep the shop. This is Terib going to the shop to get the revive on. He is getting the revive on Sniper, and UND Sniper already aware of where TJ777 is. He might not be able to go. That is the M79 coming in from Serif.
And great shots coming in with the M79 there, but he could not take down the player from the Alpha Wolves. Mason off screen with the M79 can use the gun properly now. Takes down Specs and General now making a light work of the SpaceX team. The SpaceX team left only 1 player. And the Gen Esports, they claim this pause up to 8 eliminations. SpaceX again by the dust on the 11th place, the last team. And Alpha was now up against the underground esports, and Paradox Gaming are looking to crash the party, start taking down Sombra. And Jordan also goes down. No confirmation yet on Jordan, but we've seen the must be used by Alpha was TJ777 on the ground series, taking out 1 player from the Alpha was again. But the Paradox Gaming are coming to crash the party. How is this fight going to go out? And Marine makes a U-turn, getting out of that fight, but still punished by neutral from the underground esports team. And Paradox sneaky still in that elimination, but TJ successfully makes it to Crossroads and to get that revive.
JOGOU Esports team are not down in this fight. They are back as a full score. The V-ENT Esports team also back as a full score. 1 elimination team, which is a very big disappointment for the V-ENT Esports team. Already Sports team PDX Knife is the underground esports. PDX 6 elimination. Very surprising that the BERSERK generation working behind the scene will be able to grab another elimination. They are going against the underground. They might just have the third party by the Paradox Esports. They might just have that third party. Paradox Snipe right here. Checking his blue, taking a Winchester. He might just be able to get it, and this is Liam going against. He might just be getting that elimination of the BERSERK generation esports team right now. Because the BERSERK gen might just be called out by the Paradox. The Paradox are still here waiting for the Paradox, waiting for the BERSERK gen to come out. to where they plan them to, and Alpha Wolves at the back of the BERSERK Gen. How did they know where they? Oh, 261 damage. Winchester confirming that elimination is juice right now. I didn't want more eliminations on their table.
And the COSA NOSTRA side are going up against Frozen Empire. But within off screen, Gen Roro is still securing those eliminations for the Gen Esports side. And V-ENT Esports also working on the FORSE Esports also. And let's just see how this one is going to go. The V-ENT Esports know what's happening up here. It's Frozen Empire up against FORSE Esports, up against COSA NOSTRA. The COSA NOSTRA have been really unlucky here today. And they buy the dust again. They don't have up to 10 points. COSA NOSTRA, they are pathetic today. On the Grand Esports also following suit on the 9th place. And the V-ENT Esports know what's happening. I don't know if they're coming in for the third party. Yes, they are getting closer to this right here. FORSE Esports against Frozen Esports. One more player left on the side of Frozen Esports. And yes, Frozen Empire, they buy the dust. And the FORSE Esports come out on top. The V-ENT Esports might be looking for a third party, but no, they are reclusive and they are not coming in for a third party.
And yes, you could see that battle. The COSA NOSTRA Esports were used as a scapegoat. They were used as bait. Juice tried to look for opposition. He's trying to look for a way to get the revive on his teammate. And by the time Gen Roro is not down, Rocky is down. Being used as an example. MT7 is not out of the picture. Also, restart the sport back to the lobby. Also, you can see them. Teams are going back to back in the lobby. You definitely won't be seeing the zone fight right now because almost all the teams are back to the lobby. You have 6 teams left in the game, 23 teams in total. Going against the V-ENT Esports team is the FORSE player. The FORSE player right now. BT Esports team might just be in this game too. L2K Esports. This is JOGOU. JOGOU the captain for it might just be the end for the JOGOU. This is Paradox launching on Walker right now. And that is the end of the story for the JOGOU Esports.
Wow, JOGOU Esports. And of all people to actually take down their nemesis, who is Paradox Gaming, and Paradox Gaming eliminating them this early is definitely going to put them in contention to stop the leaderboard. But Gen Esports are now also falling short, securing 17 elimination the last time we checked. But Paradox Gaming lose one player over commitment, but we see Smith taking down TJ from the Alpha Wolves team also. But the third party coming from Paradox Gaming on the Gen Esports will not be looking good for them at all. But we see the drone view now coming in. The Alpha Wolves team take the top of the rock. The Paradox Gaming on the eastern side of that rock, and the Gen Esports are looking to just have that high ground advantage over there. But the zone is not smiling at either side. General takes down Jordan, cuts him an headshot, but the revive is imminent. He takes down Marine also, but the revive is still going to be possible for the side of Alpha Wolves Esports.
So Alpha Wolves Esports are right now they are being gatekept by the BERSERK Generation Esports, and AWTJ, the captain for the Alpha Wolves, might not just be able to do anything. That is a great shot from Abi. Going against Derek right now is Abi confirming that elimination. The Paradox Esports might not just be having it. Paradox Gaming in trouble, being sandwiched between the BERSERK Gen and the V-ENT Esports. This is the end for the Paradox. V-ENT Esports coming into action. We have BERSERK Gen still here. BERSERK Gen a full squad. BERSERK Gen Roro dropping the player from the Alpha Wolves.
And the Generation Esports might be looking to take the booyah here, but the V-ENT Esports are sprung to life and are being securing those eliminations on the side of Paradox. They've been playing the spoilers. 5 eliminations already. Gen Esports 18 eliminations. Alpha was 3 and FORSE Esports 9. Who is the first team among these 4 that's going to get eliminated and will be seen our top 3 after they do get eliminated? Alpha was Marine coming back with the revive, but Supreme knows what's going on there, but they don't seem to find their screen up already. I was the most central called in from the V-ENT Esports side, and they only have 5 eliminations. Gen Esports 18 eliminations. The gap between them and the rest of people in this lobby is quite enormous. 18 against 3, 18 against 9, 18 against 5. That is a lot. And Gen Smith, Timmy chops off his head already. He's mighty open, and the Gen Esports are looking for a push, but Abib playing the cover player, and they take the recruits for approach. The and Abib shot at the Gen player.
A third party
spoiled this game for the Gen Esports and the V-ENT Esports side.
And the third party for the FORSE Esports, he wasn't able to do that. He might just be going against Roro. A sniper versus sniper, still putting the pressure on the wall. Roro might just be able to look for another angle, because this might not just be the best position for Roro right now. 142 damage from Akil. He might just still be putting the pressure, and Roro might just be in trouble. 195 health on bar. Hydra is still going to go from that elimination on the BERSERK Generation, but they pulled back from the V-ENT Esports team. FORSE Esports are still here. They are still here looking for a way forward. Alpha Wolves are still in this game. Alpha Wolves man, he is not trying to get involved in that fight. FORSE Esports player, BERSERK Generation going against Timmy again. I think there's a beef between these two, and the BERSERK Generation Esports are already coming. It might be a good game for the V-ENT Esports team at this point. And
Oh.
yeah, Supreme is heading in. Habib is here. The cover has been blown. Roro going against Liam. Liam might just be able to get a clutch for the V-ENT Esports team right now. Smith is down, and Liam might just be heading in. It might just be the end for the V-ENT Esports team at this point. It is the end. It is not a fight between the top three teams, the FORSE Esports, the Alpha Wolves, and the BERSERK generation.
And the BERSERK generation are going to run away with this. It's a 3v3 between them and the FORSE Esports. Will the FORSE Esports give us a surprise we did not expect? They have the ball maker place on the generation Esports, but they have no idea where they are, and they're trying to get that flank position to get into into close proximity of where the gen is. And now to CQC, it's a battle of mechanical skills, and they are extremely low. Liam about to get taken down, and the grenade comes in. Robin takes down Liam. I would just spoil this game for the BERSERK generation Esports. And Smith extremely low. The UAV comes out. Slayer takes down Smith. Only one more player. One more shot on Roro. The FORSE Esports, the underdogs, will be looking to take away or steal this win from the generation Esports, who have been quite well, taking down the Paradox Gaming, taking down the first Esports, placing on Roro, couldn't get a single shot. FORSE Esports, a first to be, I don't even know, they are absolutely phenomenal. GG's FORSE Esports.
The FORSE Esports team, like one of the background characters, one of the background teams actually. Why we like, bro? Even if the top dogs are in the game, they actually showed their workings in two ways. They got a booyah in the game, in the purgatory game, and yes, they did enter that double digits elimination, showing that yes, they are a threat. What to be watching out for, and the Paradox Esports team will be able to learn that they shouldn't take their fight. They shouldn't be in the middle of the back section and the V-ENT Esports in the next time, putting a pressure on the V-ENT Esports is the BERSERK gen, because yeah, definitely they were able to get the I think there's actually a beef between Timmy and Smith right there. Smith did a damage on Timmy, he got him knocked, he was revived, and he did it again. They were able to push their way to victory against the V-ENT Esports team.
And that was a great game coming in from FORSE Esports, actually turned around against the BERSERK gen. Excuse me, who didn't expect it. And we saw the ball maker coming in from the side of FORSE Esports, gave them the advantage. And we're looking at the table now. Paradox Gaming have surpassed them. JOGOU, 66 points already to their name, and Paradox Gaming already on 67. Only 1 point separating them. BERSERK gen all the way from 5th have climbed up to 3rd position, and now they have 64 points. And on the ground esports plus the point rush, or plus the rush point, now have a total of 53 points.
Yeah, so the name JOGOU Esports team, right now they are on the second ball. You can see the Paradox Esports team already topping the table. It is a mistake from the name JOGOU, I won't lie to you. Just 1 point different at the BERSERK generation are not far either. They are not far either from the Paradox Esports and the BERSERK generation. So the name JOGOU Esports underground still at the 4th. They are still keeping their position. The V-ENT Esports are 5th. FORSE Esports with Abuya bringing them to the 6th on table. Alpha Wolves on 7th. They haven't done anything so far. They've not grabbed any booyah. The Q points are also, yeah, they are low, but compared to the Restart Esports, they are this game. I don't know what's actually going in the Restart Esports. Rocky might have actually looked for a way to influence his teammates. I don't know in what way, but they are not doing as they did in the last game. They were able to go on par with the V-ENT Esports and survive that game. But yes, in this game, they were not able to do anything so far.
Taking a look at the COSA NOSTRA team, they were in contention to actually get the win or get the championship today, but only 11 points in 3 games. That is quite poor for them. They have to go back to the drawing board and check what's wrong and start again with the foundations, the basics, and come back into the next game. Probably they can do better. But like I said again, if you look at that table, it is moving. Everyone went up and down. One solid game, and you can take another person's position. Also, Generation Esports, the inconsistency again. Like I said, game 1 they were good, game 2 they were terrible, not securing a single elimination. But this 3rd game they were phenomenal, taking out top dogs back to back to back to back. And in JOGOU side and Paradox Gaming, they missed the champions rush or the rush points yesterday, and they will have to go on the back foot. And the BERSERK gen, they only claimed 1 single point from the rush point. But the underground gaming, they had 10 start point, but still not close enough to unlock the champions rush.
So yeah, we will be heading into the commercial break. Just a short commercial break. And yeah, definitely we will be back. This is the Dynasty, and don't you forget we are streaming on YouTube. This is the African Free Fire community. Right now, welcome back. Welcome back. That was that was gameplay at its peak. That was gameplay at its finest. You could see the FORSE esports team claiming their victory. Part of the top dog, you see the FORSE esports team entering that double digits elimination. What do you think of the FORSE esports? Because the way the FORSE esports team were actually moving in that map, they were not really moving. Like, you could not really see them on the main screen. You will see them like they are just working behind the scene, getting the eliminations one after another, and they were able to take that. They were able to keep that boost maker to the end of the game. They actually did believe they were going to enter the end of the game, and yes, they did live up to that.
And FORSE esports, great game for them, just like Riley said. But we didn't keep up that intensity after getting that booyah, or will they get complacent? If they do get complacent, they're going to punish for it. And Paradox Gaming, JOGOU, BERSERK, V-ENT esports, they are the top 4 contenders to win this championship. But who is the closest to winning it is Paradox Gaming. In this game, them and JOGOU can definitely unlock the champions rush. But it's based on who wipes who and who gets the elimination on who. And then JOGOU seems to have this beef with V-ENT esports. And definitely we're going to see at command post the odd drop between on the ground esports and the V-ENT esports side. But this time, the V-ENT esports are B seems to play alone here, going to the Stone Ridge, and wow, what is this? They seem to be looking for an insurance policy, but then Rick is going after that insurance policy. And now at command post, we have underground, we have frozen, and we have V-ENT esports. So what is happening here? Is going to be pandemonium on this deserted warfare map.
It's actually very
How is it going to play out? I will see Derek is probably going to take down Abib because of the rushing skills is on, or will Abib pull a surprise on the us, or will he take down Derek? I'm seeing Walcott claiming his first elimination for his team, and they are now the Q.
BERSERK Generation Roro also taking one elimination for his team. The V-ENT esports at this point might not just be having it their way. V-ENT esports are at the command post. They don't have Abib with them. The Paradox esports look for a way to deal with Abib. NJ solos in, dropping juice from the COSA NOSTRA esports in. It is a band for band. I underground mid-K right here, dropping Supreme also. It might just be the end for the V-ENT esports team. Just down to 2 players. V-ENT team is still in this game, but he will definitely get into the fight. The COSA NOSTRA esports team going back to the lobby so soon. 11th position. V-ENT team is looking for a way. He was looking for a way to provoke to actually provocate the frozen esports team right there. V-ENT team is doing a great. I think trying to pull a fight between the underground esports team and the frozen empire right there.
And we're seeing JOGOU claiming 4 eliminations already, and V-ENT esports. Abib lost the fights to Denrick, but I think they're waiting for the revival to bring back the other players and decide of V-ENT esports. And let's see how the rest of this game is going to be playing out. Alpha Wolves esports, they are now ending to the command post also. Or they, I might just be okay. They're not, they are amazed. But we're seeing the command post still power between Frozen Empire and the underground esports. And the V-ENT esports are not also letting the game go. And we're seeing here how everyone is split. They're only split on the western side of command post, and we see the underground players are throwing shots at the Frozen Empire players. The Frozen Empire players are boxed up, and I think they already have one insurance policy who made his way out of command post.
And right now, you can see almost all the strong players are right now at the command post. V-ENT team, I think it's the last player in the V-ENT esports team. You definitely don't want to be entering that command post. It's a fight between the Frozen Empire and the underground. V-ENT esports might just be getting an encounter with the underground right now. Underground sniper bring back neutral immediately. Got no armor coming in as the sniper, and Hydra was able to get that revive on Abib. 10 team remaining in the lobby, 40 players remaining in the lobby. There's a Paradox esports team coming in as the 4th party in the game. That's the underground esports, the V-ENT esports, the Frozen esports, the Paradox right now. Paradox snipe, the sniper in the Paradox right now. He might just be able to get his position. The non-position for the sniper, none of them are it's actually crazy that none of them are taking that position right now. But if Snipe decides he wants to take that position, it might be the end for the Paradox esports. V-ENT teaming already spotting the location where the Paradox esports. They might just be having a spar right now, and they might just be having the spar.
It's absolute pandemonium, yeah. Excuse me. And the FORSE esports won elimination to their name, and the Paradox Gaming are coming to play. Spoilers here. The V-ENT esports are in close proximity. Just for scouting purpose, the final V-ENT player is at the eastern side of command post, and this Sneaky taking down Timmy already, and the Vex Esports is not looking good for them in this game at all. And we see Walker taking down player from the Jet Esports. The Jet Esports lose one player, no confirmation yet, and L2K taking down Mid-King. Confirmation is imminent on the ground players. They are left only 3 players, and the Paradox Gaming are just adding to the elimination tally, but they lose one player also. Snipe takes down FZ and Chip, Ninja takes down Genrick, and Yarin takes down Roro I, Abib brings back Timmy, LTK brings back Sneaky. Ninja is just making quick work of the Paradox Gaming players, and they are back. The full recovery on the Paradox Gaming side. But this time, them jokes, I want the bizarre generation, my world. Name JOGOU, they punish the Jet Esports. Don't bite off more than what you can chew. You can go up against any other person. Don't attack Name JOGOU. They make that statement. Name JOGOU, 8 eliminations, and doubling the tally of what the Paradox Gaming are.
Them JOGOU right now are in the zone. They were in the zone, and the BERSERK generation actually thought of every sim in this lobby to attack. But no, they went against the name JOGOU Esports and the kings of the lobby currently. V-ENT Sport Hydra knocking down the underground Esports. That is a sniper right now. The sniper who is bringing the Paradox. Who is bringing the underground back? Who is bringing the underground back? They are not back in the command post. And that's the fight. They will be definitely getting the third party for the V-ENT Sports, but they will. Oh yes, definitely. That is the song we are talking about. V-ENT V-ENT is back in the lobby space. Exclusive. He might just be able to deliver for his team right now. They knew he was the man in the game, and right now they might just be able to bring him back in the game to perform the wonders he deserves to perform. What that's why it's right now. They are still there. The V-ENT Esports will definitely be looking forward to the third party. Derrick from the PDX Esports being able to knock the Frozen Empire right there. The King Hydra, he might have been looking forward to being the Russia. They're throwing the grenade after one another. PDX type being spotted. PDX Sneaky being the Spider-Man in the lobby. They wear the Spider-Man. V-ENT Hydra with a call, trying to break the walls right now. Sneaky is heading for the support, and the V-ENT Esports are not going to back down. Hydra is down. The Paradox Esports, the great opportunity for the Paradox Esports to get in that truck right now. And Sniper. Abib as the Sniper will definitely be giving the support. Right? He might just be heading back to the sub to get the revive. And Paradox Gaming tops the board once again with that elimination.
V-ENT Esports came in with confidence they were going to come in a third party. But Snipe with the Winchester, not Winchester, with the Kingfisher of all guns, took down 2 V-ENT players courtesy of the headshot. But the underground players are coming into third party, the Paradox Gaming side. L2K already down, 3 players left, and they're going to be able to make their way out of command post. It has been fire at command post. It has been pandemonium at command post. It is a place where it is better than military grade fight. It is a camp for military, and they are doing a lot here. This deserted island, command post is definitely not deserted.
On the ground, it wasn't as the Paradox but they might not be the only team to be able to pocket the Paradox Esports right now. Name JOGOU not doing anything, so I think they've actually lost their momentum. V-ENT Esports still be one play. I think it's looking for a way to wrap up that coin to be able to get the revive at least on the King Hydra. I think he's the one with the most point in the team. And yet neutral editing for that elimination on the ground. They need to rack up more elimination. That is the landmine being set for the on the ground. You don't want to get into the landmine. This is neutral TV. They might just be able to go, and that's the best shot for the underground Esports. And the Paradox Esports will be looking forward to a way to get out for the command post.
Well, we take a look at the fight that unfolded at command post, and you see on the ground, eSport are playing big spoilers for the side of Paradox Gaming. The lose 2 players, 10 eliminations already to their name. On them, JOGOU did not lose their momentum. Instead, they are looking for to hunt. And Abib 500 coins, now 400, now 300 at and. And now on the ground, Serif taking out Sneaky. One more player left from side of Paradox Gaming. They might not be looking to unlock the champions run. They were 14 points away. They have 10 eliminations. If Paradox can outlive this, I don't know what to call it, if they can go past this phase of them recovering, they will unlock champions run today. And then JOGOU were not also falling short of that. Neither was Generation Esports, but Generation Esports, they will hit the lobby quite early with only 2 eliminations. And then JOGOU, there is side that can unlock the champions run also. But the SpaceX Esports, they are looking quite good at subs, and Restart Esports also at the southern side of Bayfront. Let's see how the rest of the match is going. Will Abib get the revive? And yes, he's headed to Maze. And I think I remember it's in Maze. I hope Abib can actually get the revive and bring them into the SpaceX and Maze. And as a very consequence, he get the revive without getting spotted by the SpaceX.
might just get an encounter against this Space X spot there. Definitely the V-ENT X7, Max might just be able to spot him. He might just get one more revive, and that is Abi going to the show. Space X not being aware. For V-ENT X7, 3 eliminations already. For V-ENT X7, 3 eliminations for Space X spot. Then JOGOU topping 2 more eliminations on their team. Already spotting Abi is 2 XPX right now. He might just be going in to confirm that elimination on Abi. Abi being spotted might just be able to use the vehicle to get that reposition for his team. Bring it back to Supreme is what Abi is definitely the biggest AWTJ spot of all places Supreme could drop. He dropped at the worst play. He is dropping on the team, and now Supreme might just be done. He might be done for. It is the 1v1 between TJ777 and Supreme from the V-ENT Sport team.
And we're seeing great play coming in from the Alpha World, the eSports coming from them JOGOU. Paradox Gaming, they have recovered fully and they are looking to unlock the championship in this match. On the ground, eSports 5 eliminations already. eSports also 0 eliminations. Star eSports 0 eliminations. Alpha World now going up against the eSports. The Boatmaker has been but everyone in the proximity of the Boatmaker have disengaged from the fight at Maze. But then the Boatmaker just calls everyone to come third party. Supreme is already at the sub. I don't know if you can find on the rest of the best players. Yes or no? The question is yes.
Yeah, so Supreme heading into the top, you might just be able to increase the survival chance of the V-ENT score on the ground neutral heading in right. I think you might just be able to get a revive for the end of the score. You might just be able to stop them from going to the top. You definitely will be able to get a revive on Sniper. I'm right to there. Just be able to get a revive on this game. And neutral is that the pressure for the name JOGOU eSports was too much for him to handle. Name JOGOU eSports team right now to elimination.
Great game against the NOSTRA side game. They are down to 12 and now they are the kill leaders. And this amount of kills they will be looking to unlock the champion 100% in this game if they don't get snubbed out early. And then the Boatmaker on them, the Boatmaker was away from the team in which they fought. If they snub them out instantaneously, Frozen Empire, FORSE and NOSTRA, Jet eSports, they is another. And on the ground eSports on the back foot also, and still taking out Supreme, taking out Sombra up the edge shot. The both parties tapped. Both players that were taken down, but Abi brings back Supreme. But that was another donation to the Paradox Gaming side. And V-ENT eSports, 1 elimination, they are now getting farther and farther away from unlocking championship. And in them, we also have a bounty placed on Abi, which will expire in 49 seconds.
Definitely 49 seconds is a loss for Abi to be able to hide. He definitely don't want to be getting that fight against the name JOGOU eSports. They are a full team. And Abi on his own is just a solo player. Except from Supreme coming back. And RS who started this for might just win against the underground eSports team. That's Sniper. Elimination has been confirmed with the SBDY. It was confirmed. NJ Solution the M590. Looking forward to what he is going to do for that in the action. He might just be able to launch on top the Paradox eSports. They might be able to get that fight against another player against another player in as Mamos right now. It might just be the right now. And definitely for the next one player definitely team again 2 XPS Max going for that revive, and then he's definitely going to get the revive for his team is 2 XPS back in the lobby. So I mean 2 XPS right now back in the game. Elimination, longest elimination from the team, from the lobby here. V-ENT eSports team might just be coming from the name JOGOU eSports team right now. They might be going for SPS eSports team also. V-ENT eSports team are known for the third parties, and I think they are actually spotted by Paco SPX, the captain for the experience eSports. For V-ENT X7 as a double sniper, he wins the sniper for this game. And you can say a player actually, they might just be able to launch on that player in the front of the sub right now. They might not be able to get out. They might not be able to get out play. Then JOGOU eSports team back to the lobby. It's so surprising. The team with the momentum getting sent back to the lobby. Do ND neutral, bring it back Mitski, and FORSE eSports team drop it outside for the Paradox eSports.
Great game named JOGOU. I do not know. There's no confirmation because I'm not sure of the points they had before this game. And them getting snubbed out this time, they might not have unlocked the championship. But then you see the Space X goes into the player that now they're also another Boatmaker after Max and Team SPX go down Paco and NX7 players. And before NX7 about to be snuffed out, and Yotan sees him. He's going for that snipe AWN shot. But he doesn't know that Yotan has been on him already. Yotan misses his first shot and he's going to pick up Slayer, who was taking down Curti of the Boatmaker. Top eliminators, Paradox, they still have 2 leaders, only 2 players left. And on the back, the team actually looking to get this player. It's now on the best sports we can actually put a comeback and salvage that lose. I will see Hydra getting that final tag on the players or SpaceX Sport and what for V4NX is taken down. And SpaceX already taken.
And the FORSE is sporting right now. He was able to get that revive on his player because of the juxtaposition of the tree right there. This is FORSE sport player. Now they complete him going against the Paradox sport. Just down to 2 players. The Paradox sport might just be handing it. They might be crippled by 2 legs. They are actually working on 2 hands right now. V-ENT is sporting through 3 eliminations. What they are going to do right now. And Timmy is down. Timmy getting up from the RS to start MT7 right there. AW4, MT7 from the restarting format. He's going against the Alpha Wolves right now. V-ENT is sporting still 3 players. V-ENT is sporting might still go in. They have a cover in case of the glue wall right now. In case of the boat maker, they have a safe space except the Alpha Wolves also have a safe space. Don't you forget. They are staying under the road. They aim destructive move over right there using the most to flank the V-ENT is sporting right now. I'm trying to sporting. Paradox is sporting and the Freestyle is sporting and going on Hydra. Alpha Wolves might just be able to take that position right now. He might just be able to get that great angle, the perfect angle to send the V-ENT sport back to the lobby.
And the Star Esports might be stealing this booyah here from everyone in the map. They have quite a good position. They are the only team in the zone, but the Paradox Gaming 2 players are approaching them. And L2 takes down Ryder, and now it's a 2v2. There is going to be a pickup for Ryder. Paradox Gaming might be on the front foot, but TJ Upspin takes down Timmy, and the V-ENT sport not looking good for them. Ryder also on V-ENT side. They are really low. They are 2 chances and they start to and both players from Hydra also. V-ENT sport left only 1 more player. And clearly they're getting already. They are not. Wow! L2 game! God Nate and only right and
wow! Yo! Wow! Confirming that elimination is L2K right there. Good player! Confirming the elimination and Supreme is the last guy in the best. They might not be looking forward to a way to the top 3 players in the lobby right now. L2K, this has been one of the 2 players right in the Paradox sport. It's been a big impact that the power back to the lobby. That's been a back to the lobby. And it is now 5-4 back to the Paradox.
I will see the extra coming from Henry with the growth, but not enough to jump get my phone. My phone people get his second booyah again. Wow, these guys are moving fun in this game. And Henry goes down. L2K final player. One end dash my coming and use that L2K the grenade. My team with the grenade in with this white spot that's gonna take him out. The L2K final player inside the Paradox game. They successfully unlock the champion.
Wow!
Paradox game GG, but
FORSE is doing it again. FORSE sport did it in the purgatory map, and they made sure they did it in the bloody lobby of the Kalari map, the Spider-Man map. Right now, they took it to their advantage. The FORSE sport team get to the second booyah in the game. They might just be in the zone. They are grabbing the momentum of the purgatory map. Right now, using it to take another booyah with double digits elimination in the Kalari map once again. What is for the FORSE sport team? What do you think they actually learned from the first match and the second match, which actually told them a lesson to be able to get the booyah in the third map and in the fourth map?
I actually thought the Restart Esports were the dark horse in this game, in Dynasty Cup. And of course, they have not been doing as much as I expected, or as much. They have not been doing enough.
They've not really been doing well now. They've not really been doing well.
But you see the FORSE Esports today, they are the dark horse and they are the biggest spoilers, grabbing 2 booyahs back to back. No top team has done that, but the FORSE Esports has done that. And we take a look at the God nade coming in from L2K to say 2v3 between them and Restart Esports. One nade snubbed the whole team out, and they made, I don't know, they were on the back foot all game after the third party came in from underground esports. But they still ended up getting that booyah and, oh sorry, not the booyah, they still getting that recovery, and Paradox Gaming, they came out victorious.
They grabbed more elimination.
I think almost 20 eliminations, and they successfully unlocked the Champions Rush. But I do not know if the NJ side have hit the 80 points mark. That is what I'm here to confirm. And with the JOGOU side, it is 2 teams.
Wow, 2 teams entering the like they so JOGOU actually passing that points by air. That's the Paradox Esports with 95 points in total, and the JOGOU Esports with 87. You can see that distance between the JOGOU and the BERSERK gen right there.
I'm saying JOGOU 81 points, Bizarre Generation eliminated early 69. But give props to the Paradox Gaming side, 62 Q points, and they are on the same. Their Q points is almost the same thing as what FORSE Esports has in total. They have 2 booyahs, but they still sit 6th or 5th on the table. Not enough Q points to shuttle them to that top 4 or the top 3. And the Bizarre Generation, great game. Game 1 and game 3, like I said, they're not consistent. They have one good game, they have one bad game, they have one good game, they have one bad game. And the consistency is what they need. And now we're into the map, the Scorched Horizon, Solara, the fourth map of the day. But again, if the Paradox Gaming or the Nemjogo side get a booyah in this map, it's all over. We call it a day, and it might be the end of the Dynasty Cup. They need to prevent the Paradox Gaming side and the Nemjogo side from getting that win.
Yeah, definitely. If the name JOGOU Esports, but they actually have a high chance of grabbing that booyah, actually, don't you think? Because definitely the Paradox Esports team, despite not even grabbing the booyah in the last 2 games, they are still in the zone. The name JOGOU Esports team are not out of the picture. The name JOGOU Esports team are still here. They went against the V-ENT Esports team times and time, and they were able to come out victorious between the battle, putting the V-ENT Esports at an edge. The V-ENT Esports were not actually able to do anything in the last game. They did grab some elimination, I think 4 or 5 elimination, but yeah, they did well. And right now we're heading into the game, and yeah, baby will be telling you the location of each team in the map.
I want to see the Aqua Wolves against SpaceX drop, and you see the Generation going up against Nemjogo. It's a 2-2 split from the Nemjogo team up against BERSERK Gen, and 2 players from Nemjogo is going to Funfair, and the remaining 2 are going to Windmill or Riders Club with the Generation team. But we're seeing how the Mitsuke use the shot for next edge shot, but not enough to take down player. Not a great edge shot, but still not enough to take down the player from Paradox Gaming. And then he takes down Serif. Mason takes down Walcott. Abib takes out Rocky. Mason confirms Walcott. Neutral takes down Snipe. Ryder takes out Timmy. And it is pandemonium on every side of the map. And Sticky brings back then Rick. And the Paradox Gaming side, they are not looking to lose this fight.
Sticky getting knocked. Mitsuke with a mini Uzi confirming the elimination. The only ground is were able to complete the battle. Of course, Kobe with a Bison heading into confirm his elimination right now with the Bison getting teammate back on his leg, and this might just be the end for the Frozen Empire. Sending an A1 to go, it's not effective. The force is forcing. Might just get sent back to lobby. That's Frozen Aruma right now. Turning the battle around. The Frozen is 14 and the force is 14 there.
And the Paradox Gaming bring back their remaining members. And now they have got elimination from that outdrop against Underground Esports. And when are they going to be recovering is a question we want to ask ourselves. But they go to Bayside and Aquarium, and they and then Jogo are getting punished by the Red for spamming them. And so with the mini Uzi, and it's a trade. They could not get a single elimination, but one already claimed by Solozin. But the Jet Esports, they lose players. Mason also goes the courtesy of Walk up to the double revolver, and great game from the Nemjogo side and the Generation Esports players. And the NJ side, they have made full recovery already. They start out winning already, and they bring back playing and they are still short of one more player. And VT Timmy taking out Denrick also, courtesy of the Charge Buster.
It doesn't take a lot of skill for you to use the Charge Buster to wipe a player. And the player for that with that P90 right now. Confirming the elimination as double kick for the restart Esports. The restart Esports team, that is Aka. It might just be his combo. It might just get bought by the Underground Esports team. Slifer heading into confirm the elimination as the restart Esports team. Going again, chances are 1-1 with the MC7. For MC7 right there. Underground Esports team topping their elimination board once again. JOGOU Esports team with 3 elimination. It is actually very funny that the 3 players, the 3 teams, one of the 3 teams in the lobby, I think the 4 teams, yeah, and almost all the teams that actually doing well in this game they are odd numbers. Underground Esports team are 6 actually an even number, but still, you know what I'm saying, who can divide 3? So that is the 3-3-3-6, and yeah, definitely 3 from SPX Esports, and I won't actually be surprised if the 4V-ENT X7 bring that to elimination for the restart Esports, and I won't actually be surprised if it's Rocky that actually brought the 3 elimination for the restart Esports, because definitely he might have rough for brains, but definitely he's definitely that player. He's definitely that player you want to see deliver at the most crucial moment.
Great game coming from JOGOU, elimination Generation, and Paradox Gaming. They keep losing a player and they keep wrapping those eliminations. And COSA NOSTRA still yet second elimination. Underground Esports are the key leaders with 8. Frozen Empire have been only out for 42, and the JOGOU against Generation Esports, the fight still continues at Windmill. Underground Esports players, Mitsuke is bringing back that was neutral, and the Gen Esports still went up. Oh, now it's a COSA up against the JOGOU Esports. Will the COSA for the game of the JOGOU Esports, or will the JOGOU Esports claim more elimination and add more to their target? Some gotta be some one. Give it some down.
Wow! We might just be able to do it. We might be able to do it. That's one for something the easily screen. Might just be able to confront the elimination right now. Then JOGOU, for that so forth. Two months for that, dropping that Salgado for the JOGOU Esports. R8 Rider, bring it back MC7. Oh, different for the Dynasty 14. Top 3. One of the team in the top 3 also up on the table. I've been sent back to the lobby in levels position. Bring it back to the lobby. Salgado, the what Warforce might actually be waiting for. And boss from COSA NOSTRA is looking for a way to get out from Windmill right now. Juice right now. COSA NOSTRA, one elimination. Boss still heading out from the JOGOU Esports, and definitely they might just look for a way to follow him.
And the COSA NOSTRA side is time and the boots because no for them. They have not ranked up to 20 eliminate.
Oh my days! That is one for confirming that eliminate. It was this close to the shot. That's a tragic end for the COSA NOSTRA Esports. Frozen Arrow Moon, bringing back Frozen Sheep right now. Walk on through elimination of captain indeed.
And great play coming in from them JOGOU, but what we are here, the question we're here to answer is how did VENT get snubbed out? A full team. I do not know who chipped off of their HPs, who took them out one by one. I do not know how they did the lobby. I couldn't even. They went out faster than the QP could show. But great game coming from them, and 10 eliminations already to underground esports, and I'm sure they are one of the people that caused them their demise also. And Generation Esports, I don't know where they are right now, but JOGOU Yarin taking out Liam at no confirmation yet. See Salgado trying to confirm him, and Liam is confirmed already. Macy and Roro trying to make their way back. Roro takes a shot at Yarin, and Macy trying to get that elimination on him. If Macy overcommits, he's going to be punished by Salgado. Yarin makes his way back. Solo is taking that high ground up against Macy. Roro covering for him, and Macy, I do not know if he's going to make it back. And that was
now Salgado confirming the elimination on the BERSERK generation. It might just be the end for the BERSERK gen. They are still down to 1 player. That might just be wrong, and you can see it from the off screen. PDX dropping one of the players in the underground esports, and it is a trade between the underground and the Paradox Esports. And that moment, 9 teams remaining, 31 players remaining. Them to go esports being unfair to grab that double digit elimination of the underground esports, actually surprising them. And now EA4 NBX7 0 elimination, and Paco still the captain for the SpaceX Esports might just be doomed. When they get the Alpha Wolves in the SpaceX, the SpaceX might just be able to look for a way to grab the elimination on the Alpha. They might be able to use them to pass the kills they want. EA4 NBX7 with a quick reaction, LA2B, and the AWF, he is down. The Alpha Wolves were able to grab, we're one step ahead of the SpaceX Esports team. They might just get sent back to lobby at this point. Max Esports, I said Max Esports, I mean Max is going into that shot to get a revive, but the Alpha Wolf is not going to be given a chance for that. Paco dropped down, and it is the end for the SpaceX. I definitely say it once again. It is the end for the SpaceX Esports.
Great game coming in from these players here on the map of Solara. Great gameplay, and everyone is looking to rack up eliminations. I will be on the ground gaming on 13 eliminations already. Then JOGOU on 10, and that is double digit secure for these two teams, and they are looking to end this game with the championship point already unlocked. First gaming, they have the championship unlocked, but they are already in the lobby. 6 eliminations. Map 5 is up to them JOGOU team. They can get that clear.
We started sports in terms of elimination, and right now Rocky with 2 elimination. MC7 not backing down. Alka is actually the player. He's coming down. He is actually coming up slowly. Then JOGOU Esports them topping one more elimination on their table. Frozen Esports 4 on the ground, down, crippled by 1 player. The Paradox Esports getting sent back to the lobby is just crazy. This is not even the end. V-ENT Esports, Paradox, COSA NOSTRA, SpaceX sent back to the lobby. Those are strong teams in the lobby, and they are down. Frozen Empire actually making it right now to this point in the game is actually very surprised, and they are still getting deliverance. They won underground esports team 15 elimination, crippled by 1 player. He might just be able to get a revive. RS Rider heading to the shop. Underground neutral at the shop might just be having a potential fight against Rider right now. The boss is waiting for that revive, and Rider is down. He definitely got that revive and was able to overcome the elimination on the restart this work player.
great game again, like I said, coming in from the players from the Jogu side. Yeah, Jogu already have 12 eliminations to their name, but again, give the props to Underground Esports who are not letting this time. Honestly, off screen, Robert using M7 to knock 2 players inside of FORSE Esports. They might play big spoilers, you don't get the booyah here or not. Then don't get the booyah here, it's game over.
Bro, Misha by himself, Mitchell with an elimination for himself. Bro, he is just the man. He is the man. He has more elimination than the Frozen Empire. Than the restart Esports, than the FORSE, than the BERSERK, than the Alpha Wolves. Come on, bro. This boy is doing the best. This is gameplay at its peak. This is gameplay at its finest. Might just win against the Frozen Esports. They once again. Alpha Wolves, TJ777, not being aware of the location of the sniper right now. I just be using that launcher to confront that elimination. Double launcher right now. FORSE Esports team are ready against the Alpha Wolves right now. And that is the damage. That is the damage. Alpha Wolves giving a cover. Alpha Wolves TJ7 right there. FORSE Jotan is down. That is the match. And you can see FORSE player also grab an elimination. It's a trade between teams right now. AW TJ7 going for that revive. He might not just get the enough economy to be able to get at least one player. And right now you could see the Underground Esports when they get the FORSE Esports team right now. Frozen Esports might just be able to come in with that goal passing. And Rocky is down. Then JOGOU Esports might be able to confirm the elimination for the restart Esports team, but he is not doing it. I wonder why the JOGOU Esports gives their attackers a slow pace at that moment. The moment is taking it, this thing so far. It's from the BERSERK generation Esports team. Look for the elimination of the BERSERK generation for once again. No team has been fighting so far. 7 players still remaining. Then JOGOU Esports 13. Mobility King against Bobos and Underground Sniper dropping the FORSE Esports Underground, dropping the AW Alpha Wolves right now, and it might just be the end for the Alpha Wolves because one of the players is inside the deep zone from Alpha for the Frozen Esports, giving a support for his team, fighting the Underground Esports go at that area. That's the area of winning that one. Oh my god, Frozen giving that support for his team. He might just get sent back to the lobby. The Underground Esports in the top zone might just get sent back to the lobby by the team. Wait, the FORSE Esports in the game because definitely they were the one doing the best in the last game. For the 3 last game they've been playing, and now this is the last player in the FORSE Esports with just 200 coins right now. We didn't be able to get a revive.
Everyone in this lobby, they're paving the way for Jogu to actually win this. No one is fighting against them. They can't fight against them. And then we lost. The time is now. Yeah, anyone that can prevent you guys from getting the championship. You guys are fighting each I think Mason gets me down by the players, and I was actually about to say Jen can actually play spoilers and I was going for the back to start getting all by the Jogu side. Let's see the Jet players.
Wow.
Who I thought would play spoilers after getting 2 booyahs have been snuffed out already on the Alpha Wolves team. Now Roro is spoiling the Alpha Wolves team game, and let's see. I wonder where the Jogu players are placed, but I do not see them in the zone. How is this game going to go?
Definitely with one elimination, Smith can look for his way into that fight against the Frozen Empire right now. You can see the Underground Esports team just down to 1 player. He is crippled, 1 hand is down, 2 legs are down, and just 1 hand. He is just walking around with 1 hand. Going against the team with full squad, it is a very low potential that is going to do it, and Alpha Wolves might just get sent back to the lobby. 1 player still crippled. You could see different crippled players, different crippled teams, and the restart is for the favorites of gaming yesterday. They did well, and they might just be able to grab the elimination for their name right now. Underground is going back to the lobby. How many elimination? 18 elimination. Going far of power with the next goal spot. And now to get them put them like that. They're going to put that pressure on the wall.
And TJ made that distraction, and he allowed Jogu to be able to rotate straight towards the zone, towards the Frozen Esports who have 8 elimination, and they are down to only 3 players against the Frozen Empire, and they take that Jogu are doing well in the game, and only 2 players already. He's right away to spoil their game, and now, oh my god, no! These guys are now fighting against the Frozen Empire. Left and non-Frozen Empire by the just. That's only 1 more player, and then Jogu Esports this might be their time to win this. With the takedown rider, it's going to be a 4v3 between them and Jen. Will Jen be able to extend the game one more game? Or will they fall out the Jogu side? If Jen extend the game, Jen will have successfully unlocked the champion watch. And is that going to happen, yes or no? Right now, their line go might play spoilers, and now they know where the Jen is for players in. But Ryder, the fate of this game is depending on him, and if it's a little bit, he's trying to force them to the cover of the Jen is for players. The Jen is for players, they don't move preemptively, they don't push, they are patient. The Jen is for players, they lose a target of HP. If he can move preemptively, they are going to get shot down by the Jogu side. Jogu, will you punish the Jen is for? Or will Ryder be able to punish them themselves from their rank? Yes or no is the question now. And the result of this squad, that is the way. Now they have to blue all the way, and he's still angry on top. GG's great defense, great resistance coming in from the generation in spot. And now the Jogu side are looking to launch into where Ryder was. Oh!
Wow, this might just be the easiest mistake the next was so I'm sending it back. Send it back to the lobby. It's Gary. Remember that elimination. Gary will get in elimination in total, bro.
A full-on flag match between the Jogu side and the generation is side. You see, Roland Gary! Matthew with it, yeah! One more shot, 2 players, just one will make a shot enough series. And Gary takes down Jen Smith again with the headshot. They have the final play. This one player from the Jogu side, and the revival of Lawrence already instantaneous. And the double of Amaro, Gary again. What's that?
This is the Jogu claiming their statement win for the grand finals and the Dynasty Cup. They are your champions in the Dynasty Cup right now. Jogu grabbing the 80s point, being the first to be able to grab that, to be able to pass that qualifying point actually is very, very crazy. You can see the name Jogu being very patient, and they were able to grab their statement win in the last game. You can see that was pure bliss. That was the game. That was esports at its finest. That was esports at its peak with the sniper in the name Jogu team. Actually, where is the sniper once again? I think I forgot it. But Walcott leading his team into victory right there was just peak. It was just peak, don't you think?
And Yarin again from the Clash Squad game. Back here again, 4 headshots in a row. It eliminated every Gen player with an headshot. They revived Roro, he headshot Roro. The president revived Roro, who was Liam, he still headshot him. Bro. Now he is my MVP. I said name Jogu was my team of the day, and yes, they won the game. GG's name Jogu. They lost the Clash Squad, but they won the main event. Great game. GG's name Jogu.
It is not actually a lose for the name Jogu. It's for as long as they did what is that, like they took their top priority, they were able to do what they would do. And yes, they definitely do it. We could actually, you definitely don't want to miss that if you are just joining the live. This is the African Free Fire community. I'm Riley, this is my colleague. His name is Baby Spam. And yes, definitely we are the caster for the Dynasty Cup, showing you the best, giving you the best commentary for the Dynasty Cup right there. And yes, such a good gameplay at its finest for the Dynasty Cup last game in the Solara map. You could see that was pure bliss right there. And yes, definitely you saw the restart esports actually being isolated. I thought he was going to find a big angle to clutch the name JOGOU esports team actually there, because yeah, the restart esports team actually full of surprises. But yes, right now the name JOGOU esports team grabbing their booyah and their statements win for the Dynasty Cup.
Great game, name Jogu. They won the Dynasty Cup, and that is a statement after the Clash Squad loss. They got 46 total points in a single game, and they unlocked the Champions Rush. Paradox was ahead of them. Paradox faltered, but name Jogu did not. They won against Generation Esports. Crazy third parties coming at them, but they kept going, they kept firing at it, and GG's name Jogu, and they are your champions. Walcott made a statement, name Jogu made a statement, and Yarin was that statement. Yarin was that insurance, and Yarin was that star boy. Just like we thought Denrick in Free Fire World Series Africa, today it is Yarin in Dynasty Cup,
so just crazy
by the Free Fire African community.
Definitely, bro. Yarin, W's to you. You actually deliver your teammate from actually being this great. You made that statement. Name Jogu is a family, and yes, definitely name Jogu is a family, of course, because you could see the chemistry between. Bro, I don't even think they need a communication to be able to work like that. The name Jogu team on top, name Jogu team on top, the grand finalists, the champions, Walcott, the leader of the name Jogu team right now grabbing a statement win. victory for his team. Yarin, also the man of the game. He made a statement. He was actually going to do well, and he did do well. Living up to his name, he's a man of his word right now, named JOGOU Esports, and being your champions in the Dynasty Cup.
And GG's name JOGOU, and we're seeing the first camera from them. Name JOGOU Walcott, name JOGOU Dante, name JOGOU Yarin Salgado, and John X7 and Solozin. They are the players, they are your finalists, they are your champions. Unlocking the champions rush and a game after securing the booyah and winning. And it is definitely going to be elation in the name JOGOU camp, and it's gonna feel surreal for them. It's been a while since we saw the name JOGOU claim a title. And of course, like I said, it's elation for the name JOGOU side. It's celebrations, it is parties, and they winning the AFC Dynasty Cup.
They almost grabbed the titles in the FFWS Africa Cup. Yes, thankfully for Derrick, he was able to come back. But yes, right now, Yarin, he is showing that he is the Derrick for the name JOGOU Esports team. Coming back, he did come back. The Paradox Esports team did well. They were actually trying to grab the titles. They can be the Esports World Cup champions were not enough. They were trying to do it once again, the Dynasty Cup, but no, Yarin says no. That's the reason there is 2N at the back of Yarin's name. There was definitely a reason. And yes, you have a 4 in his name, and he grabbed that 14 elimination for his team in the last game. That is the name JOGOU. Pure peak for the name JOGOU Esports team right there. That is a W. Put the W's in the chat for the name JOGOU Esports team right there. And the name JOGOU Esports team, you did well. Yarin, you are the man you are. Walcott, a captain indeed. And yes, Dante, he also gave a good game. Salgado with a good support. And Joe also, W's to you. And Solozin, don't you forget, you are the man you are. Name JOGOU Esports team, topping the tables with 2 booyahs. Paradox Esports, 0 booyahs. But yeah, they had the second on the table. Name JOGOU, definitely you're winning. They were your winning men. They were your winning team on the Grand Sports team, becoming the third on the table. And BERSERK generation, 0 eliminated. I mean, the 0 booyahs, 85 points in total. FORSE Sports team with a field. V-ENT Sports team, surprisingly, they did start well, but yeah, they ended very well, very worse. Their ending was so tragic. It was tragic, and the Alpha was coming after the V-ENT Sports team. I even think the Alpha was did bad. The Restart Esports team actually did so bad, and yes, that is a 56 point in total. But yeah, the Restart Esports team could look for a way to grab their champions in another tournament. Definitely Frozen Empire here with 39 points in total. SpaceX 10th, NOSTRA 11. So surprising, the NOSTRA Esports, despite all the attacks, despite all the team, despite everything that the NOSTRA Esports went again. They were the last team on table, because I won't really call the Xrootz Esports the last on table, because they were not even doing anything at all. They were not in this lobby. So yeah, Xrootz nevertheless 12th position, 0 points in all.
I will see the smile coming in from Walcott. Again, elation in the name JOGOU camp, and they run away with the booyah. And in a team, the most complete lobby in the whole of SSA server, that's the Sub-Saharan African. And GG's, they are now the African champions, because it's an SSA tournament, and they came out victorious. So they came out on top, and named JOGOU above the FFWS Africa champions. They came out on top.
So it would actually be, I'm being biased, but I'm very excited for the name JOGOU Esports. Don't you think, baby? Because definitely they deserve that EWC champions, but being a very aggressive team from the Paradox Esports team, they were not able to grab their champions at the FFWS Africa champion. And right now they made their statement, and they were. Don't forget the total prize for $400. Guess who is getting the first position at the $200? Guess who is taking the second prize home? Guess who is taking the third prize home? Guess who is taking the fourth, the fifth, and the sixth? Definitely the event look forward, and yes, they did squeeze their way into the winning distribution, the prize pool distribution. The V-ENT Sports team were able to sneak their way into the prize distribution, and yes, name JOGOU nevertheless claiming their $200 right here.
And then JOGOU are the champions, and they claim the elephant share. $200 goes to the name JOGOU side, 100 to the Paradox Gaming, and the rest, of course, they have to, I don't know what should I call it, they claim the crumbs, but those two, the top 1 and 2, GG's to them. And they were unlucky in the FFWS Africa, the name JOGOU side. They came out third place, they started very well, they were top till the 5th game of the day, and then they dropped
the intensity. 3 maps.
But this time, they didn't drop the intensity. They saw it till the end. And name JOGOU, GG's. You add my... From the Clash Squad game, I already said you are going to win it, and you have my respect. Hats off to you. GG's name JOGOU.
W's name JOGOU. So yeah, I think we are coming to the end of this live right now. So yes, don't you forget if you just done it live, don't forget to subscribe. This is Riley and my colleague Baby Spam. Right now we discussed that for the Dynasty Cup. And right now we will be back to video more of the tournaments later in future. And right now, this might just be the end for the Dynasty Cup. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of the family from the beginning.
And GG's, them JOGOU.
Quiere latir, tus labios cerca me hacen soñar. El tiempo vuela, no va a parar. Déjate llevar, no hay nada que temer. El ritmo danza, vibra sin fin. El ritmo danza, el ritmo danza, el ritmo danza, sin fin.
Could have been 30, could have been a G. Should've never snitched, why he's talking to police. Now they're looking at you funny when you're walking down the street, looking at you like you trying to see where they can eat. Make them like Wallow and Diddy with a game. You don't really wanna act silly, be here. When I walk on stage, then a minute gets made. I need that grease. I feel sorry for Skepta. They copy this flow, but they said that it's a new flow. Imitation, don't fly me, but it's cool though. Shouldn't ever let the guy alone in the studio. Put him in a coffin, get him on a tombstone. Yeah, I got half of the price of a kilo. Living like a boss man, nothing like Hugo. I need that good price. When I plug to pagan, tweaking, talking inflation. Pleases needed, getting impatient. Blood, everybody getting complacent. Leg work, stick on the pavement. Victory lap, pump back on the station. Really a psycho, Patrick Bateman. If you see her with me, she's taken. It's not allowed, but I never get lost. Black Swan, that on a Aronofsky. I said he won a 16 for the pound, but I'm trying to get it under a rat like Saudi. I can start watching the diamonds cloudy. 4 weeks never came with an Audi. Cause like Foreman, put my money where my mouth is and I don't wanna smile, just allow me. No new friends, I got mob ties. Where would I be without the guys who get fired? Argue 1,000 times, you see the jokes till the tears come out your eyes. You know the haters hate when you're outside. I hear them say we sold out, we sold out everything.
joga com pressão. Vai novinha, sente mim, vem, joga com pressão. Joga rabeta pra lá, joga rabeta no chão. Joga rabeta pra lá, joga rabeta no chão. Joga rabeta.